Hello and welcome to another episode of Ballad of Ennersval. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope you're ready for some adventure. As always, the music you're listening to is provided by Syrinscape, which is a good resource for dungeon masters. And yeah, welcome in, guys. Let's go say hi to the players and see how they're doing.
Hello, it's me, FartieArtie on the Twitch. I play your Covenantal Fertile Draw. I play a lot of Dragon Age, goddamn, and I animate from time to time.
So true. All right, Swifty, whomst are you?
I am Swifty. I play Ritz. I do art on stream on Doig Swift. Yeah, adventure.
Very good, very good. Rebecca, who are you? Who are you?
Who's me? I'm Reb. Hello, I'm Reb. I play Wick, the Fire Genasi with gun. I do art on Endgame on stream and Possum.
Nice.
Awesome.
So true. All right, Schnoobert.
Hello, I'm Shnu. I play Kari, a cleric of the Moonbear clan. I do some 3D art and currently deal with a lot of PC issues, and hopefully that'll be over very soon.
Yippee! What happened last time on Ballad of Ennersval?
After a few chaotic days in Ennersval, the bad lads woke up in our respective locations and started our days. With her sharp senses, Kari quickly noticed footsteps from Kova and Ritz's room next door, though no one was home. She tracked down Kander, who leapt to investigation mode and sussed out several clues about the intruder, but the trail had run cold for now. Ritz spent his morning with family and got Augury to remove the curse from Dr. Layfeed's tools with a helpful ditty of a tiny skeleton. After a few moments of honesty and a handful of lies of omission, Ritz learned his parents were in serious debt. They owed Alneric 45,000 gold. Merritt, as the nearby mice may have heard him called, was quick to comfort his family, warming the interior of the house that was not their own. Kova's night was not as peaceful, as he noticed Val having a nightmare. In an attempt to soothe the sleeping figure, now more beast than before, Val woke up in a fury and raked his claws down Kova's shirt. Kova managed to heal the wound and helped console Val, learning more about his nightmares in the process. We all met at the Curtain Call Manor, and after some prime embarrassment from Elidor, and Ritz barfing on Kander's shoes, Kari led us all through her first session of training. It wasn't as punchy and kicky as we expected. She showed us how people in the Bear Clan would keep warm without a fire or anything. This meditation brought some strange feelings up for all of us, but despite our rough start, I can tell this will help us all in the future. After the training session, Elidor and I stayed back to work on Iamud. He prodded me about why I'm here alone, and why I didn't bring Osmi along. I told him I knew I was being reckless, but admitting it to him, I felt so small. The Boar clan isn't known for eloquence, but they can speak straight to the heart. We kept working. The rest of the party heard a clamoring in the streets, and noticed a group of heroes at the center. The Gilded Grail had returned, a black dragon scale displayed on each uniform as a trophy. Ritz laid eyes on a younger member of the troop, and he dashed towards them with recognition. This reunion did not go as planned, and any enthusiasm Ritz had shown for the Grail prior had vanished. He wandered off on his own, to his favorite spot under the bridge. To the surprise of the remaining party, the last figure was a familiar one. A red-haired woman, who we had done battle with once during our first werewolf encounter on the road. Kova, Kari, and Kander followed them to the Blue Heel, and gathered information on their adventures. Kova tried to get information from the bard, Callum, but it seems Kova's story had some obvious holes, much like his torn shirt, that Callum saw right through. After learning more about the Gilded Grail, Kova and Kander decided to spend the evening looking for Betry in a... Wait, am I reading this right? Kova, does this say brothel?
Maybe.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right. So obviously, Wick, you get a inspiration. A wonderful job. Wonderful job. You might need it, so hold on to it. And yeah, of course.
What do you mean?
Don't
What?
worry about it. Just don't worry. Just don't worry.
Okay.
Also, Chad, during the session, you can give inspiration to these wonderful Goombas if you so desire. You will have a redeem available to you. And yeah, go ham if you want to. Or give it to me. That's also fine. All right. So, we stopped after a very interesting encounter where a lot of curious information was revealed about the Gilded Grail and their latest foray into adventuring. Oh, thank you, Applesauce, for inspiration for Ritz. Thank you. Ritz needs it. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What?
That's true, though. So,
Cool.
after Kova and Kanda got some information about the Gilded Grail in the Blue Hill Tavern, the group split. And Kova and Kanda are making their way towards the Primrose Vaudeville and Primrose Parlor, whereas Kari is on her way to try and find Ritz. So, Chad, give me a roll of a D2, and we'll see who we start with today. And Kova got inspiration as well. Wow, you guys are all starting with an inspiration. Look at you.
Yay. We're stacked up. Big buff adventurers.
Okay,
Move.
so 1. So that means we will begin with Kander and Kova and see where the adventure takes these two. As the two of you get out of the Blue Hill Tavern, Kander looks at you, Kova, and says, so we should probably go check on Betri, yes?
Yes. We us too. Yes.
Why do you sound like that?
No reason. Let's go. Let's do this. I'm walking out the door.
All right. Okay. And he, with a confused expression, follows suit after you. First of all, you don't know where the Primrose Parlor is, but thankfully Kanda does. And he confidently leads you still through the richest district of the city. And he is leading you to a beautiful garden. Between the bushes of different flowers, you see 2 buildings, one tall and one smaller. You can see that the tall building has flashy banners and posters of smiling dancers in frilled skirts that are raised dangerously high. You can see that there are posters that say, "Tempting Tales, attend a celebration of music and frivolities every day of the Flower Festival." As it is the first day before the Flower Festival, the last day before it, you see that the vaudeville is currently closed, but there are sounds of construction and clear preparation happening within. The building next to it, however, a bit smaller, with a dome-shaped stained glass roof, and clearly a bit more understated in terms of trying to get people in. You see just a small wooden plaque over the door that reads, "Primrose Parlor, respite for the body and the mind." Next to the heavy wooden door, you see a muscled orc with a staff. He's clearly security. And as the two of you get closer to the parlor, you see that Kanda kind of leans to you and says, "Don't say anything to the guard. I will get us inside. Okay?"
Sir, yes, sir.
All right. And with a serious expression, Kanda strides towards the guard. The guard puts one large hand in front of him and says, "I was not expecting inspection from the guards today." And Kanda says, "Do not worry. This is about an investigation. Ongoing investigation. We are in dire need of conversation with Betri Pebbleworth, who is somewhere inside. As the orc nods and says, and this one, he turns to you and Candace says, oh, this is a key witness in the ongoing investigation. He will be accompanying me for this interview, if it's okay.
He acts like he's really sad and distraught.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Let's go. Okay.
Okay, 18.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, you see the orc give you a once-over, and you see his stern expression kind of softens a little and says, oh, okay, yeah, sure, come on in. And Kanda says, thank you. Your accommodation and politeness will be noted in my report. And as the two of you open the door, you can see he sighs a little with relief. And the two of you step into the Primrose Parlor. Kova, give me a perception check.
Ooh,
11. All right. So,
Who laughed at me?
as soon as you step within, you are enveloped by a sweet smell of perfume, soft music, and gentle light that streams through the dome-shaped ceiling. Swaths of silk hang from the glass dome, creating a more private and secluded atmosphere in this main room. The stained glass above depicts a rose of red and pink petals, bathing the faces of the lounging people around you in soft pink light. There's a small bubbling fountain with a beautiful tiefling lady with a mane of curls that is holding the water that moves sensually down her arms and hips and thighs. The main room where you step in is not too crowded, and you see rows of doors that clearly lead to private quarters from within. Kanda looks around and says, well, here we are. Primrose Parlor.
Are you familiar?
Well, I've stepped foot in here exactly once before. I do not have the money to go to such places, nor the desire, to be honest.
Got it.
You see a group of young, beautifully dressed in pink silk ladies move by you. One of them is carrying a big silver plate with fruits, and the other two are giggling behind her as they are going to one of the rooms. In the sliver of the open door as they sneak in, you can see a large dwarf with a bushy beard and a bunch of golden beads we've woven into it, lounging on a cushion, and he beckons the three ladies in, and the door behind them closes. Kanda coughs awkwardly next to you.
Oh, are you sick?
No, I'm not. We should find someone to ask if Petri's still here.
Right. Yeah. Don't forget to drink water, though.
Thank you. I will.
Yeah.
Within 11, Kova, you notice that one of the establishment's employees is still is not busy right now, and you notice them slowly get to you. And it's interesting, as they notice the two of you kind of standing awkwardly in the center of the room, they step towards you and look like a human man, broad shoulders, very short blonde hair. But then, as they step behind one of the swaths of silk, their form changes, and who steps out is a halfling lady with a small, adorable face and very plump figure. And she gets closer to you and, smiling towards you, Skova, says, "Hello there. I suppose you're looking for companionship?"
I'm looking for like a specific companion, actually.
Oh, please, I can be whoever you want.
Oh, could you be Petri?
If you give me a description of said person, I will do my best.
Well, I don't. He's got like money and whiskey and like an interesting personality. I don't know if you can. That's besides the point. Do you know where Betry is?
As you try and describe this person, the halfling lady face, confused, starts to morph, and you can see right in front of you, from a halfling lady, she turns into a halfling man, burlier, with bushy brows, and says, "Is this better?"
How do you do? You could do it multiple times?
I can do however many I can. I will need to make you satisfied, sir. That is my job.
That's so interesting. I could do it like once, maybe twice a day.
The halfling man steps closer to you, Kova, and says, "Is this form satisfactory?"
I mean,
He looks at Candor like confused.
Yeah, Candor is like standing there trying to look anywhere else because although this person's stature and shape and face change, the very revealing outfit does not. So it's like the two long stripes of half translucent silk that is covering the front of them. And Candor is like, no, what the witness here was saying is that we are on official business and we need to speak to one of your clients.
I think at this point, Kova looks back, and he's a person who, either looks at your face or away from you. And I think at this point, because Candor's so obviously not looking at this person, he actually looks at them, and something clicks, and he's like, Oh, okay. Hi. So, yes, I'm a witness, and I'm very sad.
Oh,
I'm looking for a friend who is located here.
Seeing your sad face, you see the figure morph again, take half a step back and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I did not think that was the reason for you coming." And as the figure morphs again, you see it elongates, and instead of a halfling, you can see a human-sized person in front of you, but their skin and hair is the same kind of very pale white color, and the face looks strangely amorphous. It's still humanoid, but it feels like the features are not fully formed. The only thing that you notice that is the same in every face you've seen this person wear is a little beauty mark on their forehead. It stays the same in all the forms. But now that they're stepping back and taking this gray-white form, they say, "But of course, so you said a client," and kind of says, "Yes, Sir Pebbleworth is his name. Supposed to be here for the last few days at least. We are here on official investigation." And the employee says, "Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. A fellow halfling like yourself, yes?"
Yeah, yes. Sideburns, brown hair, kind of crazy look in his eyes.
All right, give me a moment and I shall inquire. And
Thank
with
you.
a short bow, they leave and disappear into one of the rooms. Candace says, "All right, maybe, slow down on the tears. I don't think they will demand much of us. We're, after all, on official guard business."
I did not know what was going on.
Well, while we're
I-
alone, Kova, do
Yes.
you know what we need to find out from Betry?
Yes, so basically, Betry is, he was the reason that we all kind of gathered up, from the start. We escorted him to the city, and then in that journey we sort of met each other, and he donated a bunch so that we could stay in the Blue Heel, and he's been sort of a patron of ours in that regard. And then he got really drunk at some point because we kind of made sure that he wasn't really included in the Gwendolyn talks because we feared that he might come off a little sales pitchy. And then he got drunk without us being there and started talking a lot in a bar with the people around him, and we were frightened that that might have put a big target on his back. And then he was gone because Ritz locked him in his room when he was drunk, and then we only unlocked it in the morning, and he threw a bedpan with piss and puke on us, and then that's the last I saw of him, so that's the problem. Then we met Gideon, and Gideon is the owner of the theater. Well, he claims to be a rightful owner of it, but he has no money. So to get the theater, we need to get in his graces, but also we need a possible donator, which then could be Betry, but we need to apologize to Betry, because Betry felt betrayed by us.
Okay.
Yes.
First of all, breathe. It's okay. Second,
Yes.
I'm not sure all of that was relevant to his safety, but we shall investigate nonetheless. And as he says that, you see the person you talked to is coming back, and they make another little bow towards the two of you, and say, "Yes, Sir Pebbleworth is indeed within our establishment, and he's currently being entertained. I asked if he would like to speak to a couple of guests, but he said he's busy."
He can't be busy for long, right?
Well, it is not my place to say how much one person has in terms of stamina or energy. I cannot say for sure.
True. Should we knock?
The person looks a little bit unsure, and Candace says, "Please, this is a matter of urgency. This is part of an ongoing investigation. I'm sure you understand." And Kanda will try to make a persuasion check.
Let's go, Kanda.
Well, let's see.
Ooh,
Come on.
how charismatic is this man?
Okay. Chat, I need a roll of D20 to see if this person bends or not. Kanda rolled middling success. Oh, but chat rolled even worse. Hell yes. Thank you, Lee. Thank you. All right. So you see the employee says, "Oh, well, right. I suppose their rest can be interrupted for a few minutes." And they say, "Come," and softly start walking towards one of the rooms. As they reach the door, they do a short knock, and you can hear laughter within that dies down a little, and you hear Betty's voice. They say, "Who is it?" And the servant says, "Well, it is me, Dot, again. The guests are very persistent. It is, what are your names, sir?"
Oh, the name is Jakova Nettlefoot. This is just a dire situation. Betry, please come out.
You hear Betty on the side say, "Oh, a cove, is it? Oh, well, I'm double busy then. Double busy."
Please, I've come in to apologize. An olive branch is all I want to give you.
Give me a persuasion check with a disadvantage.
Oh no!
Yes. Yes. 12.
A 12, okay. Chad, give me another D20. You want to roll low on this. You want to roll low. Oh, nicely! Beautiful! A 6. That's lovely. That's exactly what we needed. So you can hear a little silence on the other end, and a whisper from a woman's voice, it seems. You can't make out what exactly they're saying, but after a short silence, you can hear Betty say, "All right, Dot, let them in. And Dot says, right away, sir, and opens the door to the two of you.
All right,
And
cool.
you-
Let's try it in.
Yeah, you see one of those small rooms. It is covered in carpets. There are flowing spots of fabric here as well. A bunch of different pillows and throw blankets. It is extremely comfortable here. Betry is also not alone. You can see that he is in the company of a young woman who's a furbolg. You see her skin, this like slightly lilac in color, and she is lounging right next to him and currently feeding him grapes with her long dexterous fingers. And Betry, his shirt is unbuttoned. He is lounging with his back on a bunch of pillows, and in one hand he's holding a little pipe with soft smoke coming off. And he says, "Well, if you're here to apologize for your rudeness, go ahead."
Please, could we talk privately, Betry?
And he's trying to still put up the act of being saddened and distraught.
He turns to the Faubourg lady and with a doting expression says, "Whatever you have to say, I have no secrets from Lobelia. She has been a wonderful host and understands me much more than you do. Yes."
Betry, I don't say this because I don't trust her. I just, maybe this information is quite sensitive and we don't want to put anyone else in danger, right?
He looks between you and Kanda, who's been silently behind you, looks at Lobelia again. Kobe, give me a persuasion.
I'm gonna put my advantage on this.
Okay, go on.
Whoop. Okay, there we go.
19,
Yeah.
much better. Okay. Yes, he looks at Lobelia and says, "All right, but only a couple minutes. I'll be awaiting, my dear." And you can see the Faubourg lady gracefully stand up and say, "Of course, sir. I will be right outside." And she gives a small bow to the both of you and leaves the room. And now you, Kanda, and Betry are alone.
He'll close the door and immediately that sort of dramatic air drops. And I say,
Okay, Betry. So I did come here to apologize. But the situation is a bit broader. So first of all, sorry. Actually, sorry. This whole situation, I don't think any of us are actually aware of what we're doing most of the time, and we threw you under the bus, and that's actually something I feel quite bad towards. And the day that you left, I was intending to visit you and apologize, but you were gone, without a word, which is a choice. But I would like to actually, like I said, also offer an olive branch of some sort. We have been talking to Lady Gwendolyn Moore. We have been doing business with her, and things in the city. You remember how we met, and the situation is still dire, seemingly. We have possible ownership of a theater. Shared, though, with a person called Gideon. And I'll be very transparent. Gideon does not have a lot of ownership other than a name. And we were intending to maybe offer you a place to, if we get this theater up and running again, serve your whiskey and to start, having a place that actually sort of houses Pebblesworth brand. And on top of that, there's a soiree coming up quite soon. I hope you possibly have a suit, hopefully maybe, to attempt getting you access.
You can see that he has been getting a bit more interested in what you're saying the longer you've been speaking. And he's still lounging on a bunch of pillows. But at this point, you can see a little bit of sparkle of that business acumen come back to his eyes, and he says,
Oh, well, okay. All right. Well, listen, I appreciate you coming here to apologize. I have been mistreated, despite my generosity towards your group, but I shall be magnanimous yet again and forgive that. Besides, Labelle here has been telling me about, about stories of different lands, and I kind of, well, things like this are seen in perspective now. I'm much more of a worldly person now, and well, Labelle at least thinks that I'm a real catch. As for the business, yes, that sounds quite interesting. Although this soiree, is this another ploy of yours? Because I remember we had to talk with Gwendolyn together, and yet you did so without me. How can I believe you once again?
Yes, I know. I'm sorry about that. I gotta be honest, when we met, I didn't think we'd really stick around as much as we did. I didn't imagine things would turn out this way. We actually sort of work with Gwendolyn a lot now. And if you want, I need to get her to get a written agreement to get Gideon into the soiree. He's also quite... he's demanding a little bit, but I don't have that yet. So I was intending to maybe after visiting you to go to her, and you could maybe join me.
Kova, give me another persuasion check.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. So it's an 8. Big 8. Okay. So he looks at you, and you can see he's thinking and he's nodding, but his gaze is still a bit unfocused. And even though he's clearly interested, you see that he is not really responding as much as you would expect him to. You remember how eager he was to meet with Gwendolyn before. Now he looks at you and says, well, perhaps. I will say I'm, a busy man. I don't know if a party is what I need right now. I've been, having a lot of thinking time and, getting things over here, sorted, and I find Labelle's company suits me much more than this loud, brash party of yours. So I don't know. Maybe next time.
I'm gonna sit on the end of the bed. Petri, I get it. But listen, this place costs money. I'm very aware of that. I don't really know the economical side of the city at all. I don't really have much to do with that. But you staying here is depleting you of your money. We both know this. And we both know that as lovely as this lady might be, you're gonna run out. And this is an opportunity for you. This is the one opportunity for you to get in big time. I don't know business, trust me, but I know that Lady Gwendolyn is high up the chain. And I know that if we can get a theater in the Fallows running, and we can get Betry Pebblesworth's whiskey
Kova,
going throughout the entire
point,
city.
The door opens, and you see Lobelia step right in and say, "My dear, the time you've allotted to the guests is done." And you see Betry says,
"Oh yes. Kova, we'll continue this next time. I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. Yes."
And
Are you
he's
sure? 'Cause there's
he's
not
waving
gonna
his
be a
hand
next
at you.
time. If you don't come with me now, I don't know if I can get you into the soiree, Betry.
You see Kanda take a bit of a step towards you, Kova, and put a hand on your shoulder and says, "Kova, I think we should leave."
Can I look at the Furbolg lady?
Yes, of course.
And does she seem capable of magic?
How would you analyze that?
Is she carrying anything like a spellcasting focus, or is she have like a scroll or a potion on her? Maybe like a one.
Give
on
me
her
an
belt or
investigation check.
I'm gonna actually put a guidance on this.
That is casting magic.
How loud is this? Oh yeah, it's verbal as well. Never mind.
Yeah. 7.
Never.
It's difficult to say. Well, clearly she's not wearing much. She's wearing that like silky robe that all of the employees are wearing here. She's not holding any weapons, but you know that magic can be within, very much so. So it's unclear. She looks at you with a pleasant smile, the same polite face as she greeted you with, and she turns to Betty and say, "Shall we come back to our conversation now?" And Betty says, "Yes. Later, Kova. We'll talk about it, I'm sure."
If you change your mind, I'll try and get you an invitation. Meet us at the curtain call, okay?
Yes, of course. Where were we, my darling?
And he's extending the hand towards Lovelia, who sits down, and the door behind you opens again, and Dot is there waiting for you to step out.
He does like a little pause over Lovelia still, and then we'll walk with Kander out, presumably.
Kanda, as the two of you leave the room and you start hearing again the giggles of Betty and Lobelia, turns to Dot and says, "Excuse me, can you please fetch us some water? I'm horribly parched." And Dot says, "But of course, wait by the fountain, please." And as he steps closer to the fountain, and waits until Dot is gone from his side, he turns to you and says, "You're thinking what I'm thinking, right?"
Yes, that was not normal.
Yeah, that was strange. I don't know if he's acting on his own volition right now.
You're familiar with magic, right? You've said before.
Yes.
Galaxy and all that. You think of something magical?
I don't know. I can't check these things by myself. I'm not a wizard, but I know that there are charming magics that can hold someone under people's control. And if he has pertinent information to something connecting you and Lady Gwendolyn, then, well, he might be a kidnapped, bona fide prisoner right now and not even know it.
I've never heard Betty be more excited about anything but business. This is, like, strange. Do you think... how do you get rid of a spell like this? If it is a spell.
I don't know. I'm not even sure we'll be able to get him alone without that lady by his side.
And we're on a time... We're a little tight on it. If we want to get Betty in, it would be nicest to get him and get him together to talk of this sort of business plan with them, but...
He looks around a little and whispers to you, "I might try something,
okay,
but it is a little illegal."
Oh no, I'm Kander, please no. What is it?
Well, if we can, get out of the parlor and then try to get in sneakily, we can try and see if we learn anything from their conversation without them knowing we're here.
Okay, I like that. I wonder if I can prepare anything. I wonder if it's... I've never smelled what kind of smells there are in that. I mean, it was an incredibly sweet smelling place. Do you think it's scent related?
I have no idea. At that moment, you see Dot coming back with 2 glasses of water, handing it to you and Kanda, and says, "Please enjoy." And he says, "Thank you," and kind of looks at you.
Yes, thank you.
He looks back like,
Yeah, Kanda's like looking at the glass and says, All right, and he drinks it.
Kova will sip it.
Okay. Kova, give me a perception check.
Okay. Okay.
20. Okay. You see that the employee is smiling still politely at both of you. Kanda downs his glass, gives it back, and says, "Thank you very much. Well, we should be on our way now. Thank you for the hospitality." And Kova, as the both of you turn to leave, you definitely feel eyes on you. You feel watched. The two of you leave the parlor, and Kanda, with a decisive step, walks to the corner of the street behind the garden and turns in and says,
Stop him quick before he immediately goes, okay, Kender, wait. I think we're being watched.
Do you still feel like we're being watched or on the inside?
Do I still feel like we're being watched?
I have no idea.
I don't know now, but they're definitely suspicious, so we should, I can disguise myself.
Okay.
It's not pretty to look at, so you might want to look away while I do it, but I don't know if you can do that.
I cannot change my look, I am sorry, but I can try and sneak in.
Okay, yes. I'm not that great at that, but I can I can try.
Can you change how I look?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I could put some cloth over you.
I do not think that
rude.
will work.
Yeah. We could just sneak. We'll just sneak.
All right. Well, when you get to the door with your disguise, you have to, take the guard's eyes.
So I'm going back in?
Well, how else are we gonna listen to their conversation?
It's true. It's just, yes. I know just the guy for this job.
Oh, you do?
I do indeed.
You have a false identity prepared? And he looks at you kind of suspiciously.
I have an excellent one prepared.
All right.
Just trust me on this. This is gonna be fine.
All right. Well, I'll follow your lead then. And
Well, don't follow me in there, but
we're gonna take a break from this scene
Oh my
and
god.
come back to it later.
Oh my god.
So, at the same time, Kari, you are trying to locate Ritz, right? Where are you going? How are you trying to achieve that?
Unsure of where he's gone. I think Kari is going to use the locate object spell, and she's going to use his boots as the object to find.
Okay. Can you give me a description in chat so we can take a look-see at how big the radius is?
Ooh, yeah.
Okay. 1,000 feet. Okay. 1,000 feet. How many meters is that? In meters. Okay. 300 meters. Okay. So not a large area. So I suppose you would need to narrow down your search. So give me a landmark or a place, anything that you think would be a place where Ritz would be around at least.
It would definitely be in the fallows.
Okay.
Maybe sort of around Curtain Call, maybe as my point of familiarity to the place. I think that's where I would begin to put feelers out.
Okay. That's good enough. And it's 10 minutes, so you can cover some area with it. Chat, give me a roll of a D100, and we'll see if the hidey spot that Ritz loves is close enough to Curtain Call. 14. Okay. All right. That's good. That's good for us. So Kari, you start in the vicinity of the curtain call, and you can feel your magic expand. You feel your mind start to cast a wide arcane net around you, trying to pinpoint the location of your friend. And after a few minutes of wandering around, you start to feel something on the fringes of your consciousness, and your feet guide you to Tangle Run, where you feel that you are close and getting closer, but looking at the bridge, you don't see anyone.
She'll look around and see if there's any like signs of footprints or otherwise, but
Okay.
she might just end up sitting at the foot of the water, just looking out if she doesn't find anything.
Well, you need to give me a survival check then.
Ooh.
'21, that's good. So, as you start looking around the bridge to try and find some signs of Ritz, obviously there's a lot of people coming to and fro, so there's a lot of footsteps. But you notice that below the bridge, near the edge of the water, there are some deep, muddy footprints, and you can see slight waves from the water. But you can't see the source of it. Like someone is either throwing pebbles or fishing, something like that.
Mm-hmm. She'll go down to investigate.
As you circle down and under the bridge, you do see Ritz sitting at the edge of the water and just throwing little pebbles into the water.
She'll like take an observation of what he looks like.
Give me an insight check.
Yeah.
$13. He looks pensive, definitely, but his face is turned away towards the water. Ritz, as you continue playing with Lily, as you throw little pebbles and she tries to catch them before they get to the water, you hear someone step under the bridge.
He's immediately getting up and taking his railing spike out.
You see Kari.
Kari,
There you are.
what are you doing here? How'd you find me?
Little moon bear magic. I'm just
Ritz,
glad you're okay.
He's gonna just glance towards Lily. Is she still here, or is she disappeared at someone?
As you stood up and turned to the other person, she has disappeared.
Yeah. I'm fine. I just, I needed a minute, that's all.
She walks up carefully to Ritz, using her staff to kind of get through the mud. And she just places her left hand on Ritz's chest, feeling for his heartbeat.
Yeah, I'm still alive. Ta-da!
How does it feel? Is he anxious? Is it slow?
With your 13
It's-
insight, it's difficult to say anything. He feels calm under your hand.
Are you okay, Ritz?
Yeah, I'm always okay. Of course. How did everything go with the room and everything? Sorry, I kind of bailed on you guys.
You're fine. We met the Grail in the tavern. I left Kova to do his thing. He spoke with Highwall and Callum. Was it Callum that's the halfling's name? Yeah. He spoke with Callum. I think Callum's pretty sharp. He seems to be on to Kova. And Kandor spoke with Lilybell, the person that we fought in the forest.
Wait, the what? Who?
You didn't see her?
No, who?
You remember that woman we fought in the forest, the one who ran away?
Yeah, I remember her.
She was with the Grail. She was at the far back.
No fucking way. That's
Yeah.
bad news, Kari.
That's very bad news. I don't know how she got to them, but it seems she's infiltrated the Gilded Grail.
That just proves what I was thinking. Can't trust those guys. There's something
No.
up with them.
They definitely put on a show.
Mhm.
And I do agree with you. There's something amiss here.
Yeah,
And yeah.
they're all
something doesn't feel
flash and
right.
spangle with nothing underneath.
Do you know the
The
third
Gilded Grail.
one? Well, you walked up to one in particular. Do you know more about them? They look quite young.
Oh. I mean, the Gilded Grail's like a famous adventuring party around here, so a lot of people know of him. I wasn't expecting to see him there. I didn't know that he was part of it. It's just, let's just say it's a face from the past, and I wasn't expecting to see him.
I understand.
Yeah. Past is dead, let's just leave it buried, eh?
Yeah. So what now? What do you want to do now?
Oh, I guess I was kind of come and see what you guys are up to.
Would you? Well, Kova and Kandor have gone to the Primrose Parlor, I believe was the name.
What? No way! What?
Don't
Why?
worry. We didn't get round to telling you, did we? Kandor ran up to me before I went to the Blue Heel the other night. They found Betry. He's alive and is apparently at the Primrose Parlor.
I'm so confused. I mean, thank fuck, but also, what the hell?
Yeah, it certainly raises more questions, doesn't it?
He's just living it up.
Guess so. But we've sent our best men. Kova and Kandor, I'm sure, are the most ideal individuals for this particular mission.
Shit. Lucky assholes, man.
Lucky. I see. Someone has priorities.
Well, of course. That place is famous. Not that I ever got to go or anything. Been plenty of times in my dreams, let me tell you.
That's more information than I want to know. It's
Hey, you can't blame a guy.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking, if you'd like to come with to go see Layfeed again.
I would fucking love to go see Layfeed. Let's go get this thing done. I got the tools. I got them decursed. They're good to
Already?
go. Yeah.
How?
Courtesy of the Ritz fam. It's kind of what we're known for.
Old grandmother's secret.
Yeah, you could say that.
That's wonderful.
They're good to go. I'm good to go. You're good to go. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
All right. So the two of you start heading towards Layfeed's clinic. At the same time, Wick, you are working away with Elidor on the hog. It is a slow going, and as you work and he points out the different parts of the machine to you, he also makes a pretty long laundry list of things that you will need to commission from local smiths or find or borrow from other Blackbourne members, because a lot of the machinery within is on the verge of breaking down. He gives you an interesting insight into the fuel for hogs, which is apparently very varied. You can see from his explanation that some people use gemstones, usually something that comes from the fire plane. Some use dragon's blood, and some use essences of fire elementals and other creatures that can breathe fire. It all depends on the person. Some find their energy source in artifice, but Elidor just shrugs and says, I don't really know that much about those guys, but, you know, everyone's hog is different. That's why we always make our own.
Wait, when you say the fire creature's essence, are they conscious in there, or are they, you know?
Well, I mean, not really. Like, mine ran on fire elemental essence, but it's, you know, those like roiling bits of fire. Yeah. So
like not the fire elemental itself in there. Like, there's no fire elemental named Jerry in there or anything. It's just like
no Jerry's. Nope, no Jerry's.
Sweat or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's a lot. That makes me feel a lot more comfortable about this.
Yeah. Well, looks like, hey, it's as fixed as we can get it for today. We will need a bunch of details fixed though. How are you on money?
About that, I mean, I have some coin for myself, but Ritz is in charge of the party's money. He really likes crunching numbers, so I haven't really kept a tab on it.
All right. How much do you have?
That's a good question. Let me see. I have 20 gold pieces and 2 copper, but I can't spend 2 copper because that's
Look at you though. 20 gold.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do much, or I haven't until this, so.
Well, I'll tell you right now, that's plenty. That's more than enough to get us the parts we'll need.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, 20 gold gives you quite a bit, especially if you know the right people, and he winks.
Oh?
But that's later. Now the question is, you gotta take it out for a spin, at least around this courtyard. Are you ready though?
What? Is it ready? I thought you said there was still more work we had to do.
Well, yeah, obviously, but the sooner we get you in the saddle, the faster you'll figure out how to do this. It might not go super fast right now, but, I mean, you gotta get used to being behind the wheel, you know?
Yeah. Sure, yeah, definitely. Yep, that sounds great.
You sound fucking nervous.
Yeah!
Okay, you...
Let's do it!
Alright, calm down. He stands up and takes a couple of, abandoned empty barrels and puts them pretty far away from each other on 2 opposite sides of the courtyard, and wheels the bike closer to one of them and says, alright, so we're gonna start with absolute basics, right? You want to take a little circle around, go around these 2 barrels to make a little racing track for yourself, alright?
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
remember what I told you, right? Hands right here, legs a bit over there. Yep, you got it. Yep. Alright. Ready?
Okay. Wick is the most tense that they have been around Elidor the entire time.
Yeah.
They're like white knuckling the handlebars or whatever it is.
Yep. He slaps your shoulder a bit, and he opens up the little hinged door to the engine. It does look a little similar to your own chess piece, but it is not grated. It's like a pretty solid metal surface. He opens it up, and within you can see little bits of coal and something metallic. And he says, all right, so push some fire into that thing and rev up.
Okay. I'll do that. I do
Okay.
it.
So what do? Do you cast something?
Yeah, produce flame.
All right.
We'll try to get a fire going in the engine.
So, give me an intelligence check.
Oh, okay. Int. Normal. I'm. Oh.
Do you want to
No,
use
that's
it?
fine. No, that's fine. That's good.
Okay. So you push some fire into it. You are you know, like mentally, the process, the levers and pulleys you have to touch in specific order because Elidor told you, but you feel incredibly nervous. And as you start hearing the bike rev up and start vibrating under you, little specks of dust and soot push out from the vents on the side. You start revving and it says, all right, now go, 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 go. And you push on the pedal and it starts swerving immediately. It's like a real horse. It starts bucking under you and you start just wheeling all around, bumping into things all around you. Give me a strength check.
Oh God! Come on, Wick! Help! Help! Please. No.
Fine. Okay. We're taking this inspiration, or we're taking this on the chin.
Yeah, that's a fine roll. I think that's about what I expected.
It makes sense. Yeah, it's actually quite perfect. So you start trying to force it onto the path. You feel your arms straining as you try and push the handles to right itself. You hear someone behind you. Elidor is screaming and running after, but the bike is out of your control. You push into one of the bushes and drive right through it, leaving a groove through. You bump into the statue of the man in the middle of the courtyard in the big white hat, and you can hear something crack and a little bit of his hat fall off, and you are rolling towards the barrels, and you for a second feel like, okay, yeah, you're on the right track. Oh God, you don't know how to turn. And you sail past the barrel and right into the grated wall of the property. You will take some damage. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Cool.
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, that's good. And I rolled pretty good, but you will take half that. So you will take half of 13, which is 6 damage.
Dang, okay.
So high, like full speed, you bump into the steel beams on the edge of the property. You feel your body fly out of the saddle, and you feel your own metal grate heavily hit the gate. You can hear behind you metal creaking, and bits of the bike fly out from under you. And for a second you blank out, and when you open your eyes, you can see Elidor shaking you by the shoulders. How you doing? How many fingers am I holding up? I forgot you can't count. Shit.
Yeah, you never taught me that, old man.
Fuck. Alright. He tries to stand you up, just like fully taking you by the shoulders and putting you on the ground. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Again.
Okay. Dexterity.
Okay,
Alright.
good. You wobble,
Yeah.
but you stand. He says, alright, doesn't look like you have a concussion. That's good.
Yeah.
He looks at the bike that looks much more mangled than it was 5 minutes ago and says, yeah, so that 20 gold might not be enough.
Shit. Okay. Man, how long did it take you to learn how to ride that thing?
I mean, I've been riding since I was a wee lad, you know. My mom always, gave me time to
that's
practice. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I've learned how to ride before I learned how to walk, but,
That explains
everyone's
a lot.
journey is different.
Yeah. How can I go? Can I go again?
Fuck fuck no! You see what you did with the fucking thing? We have to assemble it again. Then you go again.
Okay, fine.
Ah.
Ow.
You two start grabbing the bits that flew all across the courtyard, and as you do, Elidor looks around a little and says, "Psst, hey Wick, hey, not to like alarm you or anything, but pretty sure someone in that scary haunted mansion is like watching us or something."
Huh? Can I look in the... Do I see anyone peeking out?
Give me a perception check.
Oh.
Damn it.
Okay. Shit.
Do you want to take your inspiration?
No, she's concussed.
Yeah. You look around, but everything's still a bit blurry. And he says, "Don't be so obvious. God damn."
I'm sure it's probably fine. There's probably like ghosts in there and shit. It's probably just a ghost. There's like a butler in there, and he's like, "Oh, you gotta go. It's just the theater. Welcome to the theater." Blah blah blah. He's probably just confused. What's happening?
Damn. So you are concussed, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Sit down. Go. Relax. I'll grab the bits.
They're just gonna lay on the floor, face down in the grass.
You lay down in the grass. Some time passes as he continues taking all the bits that flew away. He does that with a classic dad grunt every time when he needs to like take things off the ground. Yeah. But after a bit, with a heavy sigh, he sits down on the grass next to you and pokes you into the back and says, "All right, now I know you're not stupid. So, what was that about? Why are you so fucking nervous?"
What? Why? What? I don't. What do you mean? It's new. It's big and kind of. I don't know.
You were holding on to that bike like you were driving into a ditch or something. This is a straight road, straight courtyard. Is this about the last time you were on it? Is it some PT, FartieArtie, DC stuff? I don't know.
Yeah, AC/DC.
Yeah. Is that thing?
I mean, I don't know. This is the first time I've tried, so I guess it could be, but
Look, how do you shoot your gun?
With my hand.
Right, you don't even think about it, right? You pull it out, you pull the thingy, and the boom happens, and I don't fucking know how it works. The point is, you don't think about it too much. Same here, right? If you know how it works, don't overthink it.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, easier said than done, but...
Yeah. Alright, let's assemble it again, and then we go one more time.
Okay.
And the two of you get back to work.
Yeah, woo.
Yeah, woo. Alright. At the same time, Kova is using disguise self as far as I understand.
Yes, he's tucking his old skid into an alleyway as he steps
Yes,
out
of
with a
course.
glorious hat and then
Yes, of
a bow
course.
tie and a normal tie and a rotund belly and crazy eyes.
Oh my god.
Is
And
it
he
him?
strides in.
Is it
is
him? Oh
It is
my
him.
god, the triumphant return of Begman. Kanda diligently looks away as you do it, and when you are done, he turns away and says, "All right, I hope you..." Whoa.
Hey,
You look like a pervert.
finger guns.
That's actually perfect, you know, you will fit right in.
I thought the same thing. Yes.
All right, is the voice...
Yep, staying.
Okay, all right. Okay, so I will be hiding. When you get to the guard, you will probably have to pay because, well, you're not with the guard anymore, so do you have the money?
That's fine.
Okay, good. As you pay to him, try to turn him away from the door so I can sneak in.
Okay, I'm gonna make a show.
All right. If you can't, that's fine. I guess if I can't sneak in inside, I will stay by the windows and, well, you scream if anything goes wrong, okay?
I got it.
All right. And you boldly stride on your tiny, stumpy little leggies towards the guard. The guard looks at you and says, "Good day, sir."
Before he pops over, he's gonna put a little guidance on himself.
Yep, makes sense.
And he's gonna appear with one little gold coin in his between his thumb and his index finger. And he's gonna be like, You, I
Yes, sir?
need to go in there.
Yes, of course. Admission is 10 gold.
You drive a hard bargain. Okay, he's gonna like lean on his, where would it, not chest, he's too low for that. I guess his like stomach.
On his
as he,
knee?
like, I guess, yeah, it's like the guard's knee.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, fish into his pockets, his arm going way too deep into his pocket. And he's just gonna be like, give me a second. Wait a second. And he's gonna, like, hold on to his knee still, and, like, his arm's gonna go in further, and he's gonna try to go off balance and bring the guard with him.
Okay, interesting choice. Give me an athletics check against an orc security guard. That I like the choice. It's interesting. 20! Holy shit! Okay. That's surprisingly good for Kova.
Eggman is so strong.
I'm gonna roll for him, but we'll see.
Damn.
Oh yeah, no, he rolled a 2. Even plus his athletics is not gonna be enough to beat a 20. Amazing. So he clearly did not expect it. And when you lean on his leg, he stumbles back, but probably not from the power of your push, rather than from disgust, because as you hack up and cough up little bits of phlegm as you push deeper and deeper into your pocket, he just like unconsciously takes a step away and is fascinated and horrified by all of you. And in your periphery, you see Kanda sneak right behind him and look at the door. The door is still closed, so you'll need more time to keep the guard here, but Kanda is near and unseen yet.
He's gonna double down and grab the guard's shoulders if he's lower now and be like, hey, you're not drinking on the job, are you?
No, I would never.
He's way too close in his face.
All right, Kobe, give me a performance check. And chat, someone who feels lucky, give me a d20 for Kanda's stealth. He has a bonus, but we'll see what you roll.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to? Oh, you can't do anything about that.
I cannot.
All right, 13. Okay, that's not bad. What about the guard? The guard throwing fucking loads of 4. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he looks at you and says, "Whoa, sir, are you okay? Maybe you should not go into the parlor, actually."
It's my wife left me. Give me this. Give me this. One time.
I feel like I should not be indulging this.
No. He's gonna put his finger on his mouth.
Okay, your tiny little greasy finger over the guard's mouth. And as you do that, he is in such a stupor, he does not hear the little creak of the door as Candace slips in behind him. And with a soft click, the door closes again.
Well, he's gonna start sharing his life story again of his affair and just going to go right back into it.
All right, sir. So I get it. Yes, you need respite for the body and the mind, of course. Come on in. Do you give him 10 gold?
No, if he forgets about it.
He might. Chat, give me a d20 for this guy's insight. He absolutely might. 11, that's good enough though. 10 or below, he would have forgotten. But he opens the door a little bit and says, okay, 10 gold, sir.
Can I give you like 5 and I'll give you 5 on the way out?
Oh, fine.
Cool. Yeah, you'll palm him 5.
I don't want to know what you're gonna do with those 5 other gold. All right, you give him 5 gold and get right in. Give me a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
16. Okay, you do not see Kanda anywhere.
Wow.
And you see that one of the doors opens, and you see a figure step out. It's a human, older-looking gentleman, but with a nice-looking cane, tiny little spectacles, and a pretty wide hat. He kind of fixes up his collar a little bit. Behind him, in the open doorway, you see a male satyr waving at him as the older gentleman starts leaving. On the way, the gentleman tips his head towards him and says, "Good day," and moves past.
Okay, crazy idea.
Yes?
Is there a bathroom or something?
Probably. Right now, you are in the hallway with the fountain. You can ask that satyr man if you want.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
You can see his turns to you and kind of twirling his brown hair over one of his ram horns and says, "Hello there, handsome."
Hey, you know where where can we gotta get a piss over here?
Oh, right over there and to the right.
Thank you kindly. And he's gonna finger gun and go.
All right. The satyr says, "All right, well, have a wonderful bathroom time," and closes the door.
He pops in. He's gonna drop the disguise, and he's gonna pop up a new disguise that is a halfling, but like a little bit similar to Callum. A little bit. But distinct enough. And he's gonna be wearing the skimpy outfits that they wear here, and he's gonna put that beauty mark on the forehead.
Okay, I like this plan. Just make sure you don't run into Dot then.
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay, so you step out in one of those skimpy outfits, and as you walk around this fountain, you see one of the establishment patrons walk by you and give you an appraising look and a smile, and continues to one of the doors.
Yeah. Kova's gonna trust Candor to do his thing. He's gonna be around Bettry's room, but mostly he's gonna try to figure out what's going on with this place, and if there's any magic. If need be, he might cast actually a detect evil and good, because presumably with the disguise up, that's not gonna be shown.
Well, you're still casting magic. So
Yes.
if it has somatic and verbal components, you will still be doing it.
Yeah, it's verbal and somatic.
Okay, so I would need you to give me a stealth check for this, because no one is actively looking at you, but you do have a chance of alerting people.
Okay, come on, Kova. Okay.
20, that's quite good.
Okay.
Okay, so you get a bead on any celestials, aberrations, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 30 feet of you. And if...
consecrated and desecrated.
Yes.
Actually.
You do not get any of this information. The place is not holy or desecrated. You do not feel any celestials, aberrations, or anything of the... Actually, no, I am lying. You do get fae presence.
Yeah, Kova does get a little... Oh. Okay.
Yes. There's definitely fae creatures somewhere around.
Interesting. Yeah, he's just gonna keep kind of walking around. He's gonna ask for a drink to bring to a guest.
Okay.
And he's gonna
As
sniff it
you...
and, like, see if there's anything going on.
As you walk around, you see that indeed a bit deeper into the establishment there is a little bar behind which you can see a human with a short but very nicely shaped beard that is currently mixing drinks. And as you step closer, he says, yes?
Yes, I need a drink for one of the guests. Honey?
Honey? Are you... Oh, Dot, is that you?
Yes.
Give me a deception check.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
All right, nice. Yeah, he says, you've never called me that, but all right, I guess someone's in a good mood.
Yeah, what can I say?
What does your guest want?
Just a simple one. And he's off his
Wine?
rocker already.
All right, well, get him some of the cheap one.
Okay.
All right, he puts a glass of wine in front of you on the little silver plate and says, but tell him it's the good vintage, right?
Of course, I know how this goes.
Good. All right. And you take the glass. Do you want to go somewhere private to investigate it?
Yeah, he's just gonna walk around as if he's walking to a room, but on the way he's gonna like sniff it and like with his halfling tongue, and he's gonna taste it, see if there's anything weird about this.
Okay. Give me a investigation check. Are you proficient with it?
No.
So add your proficiency because we're gonna focus this as your herbalism abilities.
Nice. So +2. Oh. Never mind.
Yeah. So that's a natural one. Yeah. You smell it. You taste it. It feels like just some cheap wine. Nothing interesting. You don't feel anything added to it, and he was pouring it out of a bottle right in front of you, so you do not see any underhanded tactics in that regard. As you do this, though, you see that same satyr come out of his room, and as you stand next to the fountain and expect the wine, he said, "Drinking on the job, Dot, that's not like you."
Annoying clients today. Let's just give me a second and I'll be right back with him.
All right, well, if you need help, I just finished off my last client. I'm feeling generous today.
Oh, well, look at you, kind soul.
Yes, well, next week is gonna be a lot of work, so just a little bit here and there, but then you're gonna owe me because Flower Festival, all the freaks come out.
Yeah, what do you think we should do with that? Is there anything different?
Well, I am now working the vaudeville, so I don't have to care about any new stuff, but the boss was saying that there's gonna be a delegation from some big wigs from the other clans coming along, so, get your best outfit on for them.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Wonder what they'll
By the way,
like.
have you seen Vlanoth, or I haven't in a while? I'm getting worried.
No, I haven't. What's going on?
Well, you know how he is, always coming to and fro, but this time it's been a while.
Yeah. Hey, there's a guy I think stuck in the bathroom. Do you know anything about that?
Oh, a rotund one, sweaty looking?
Yeah, real nasty.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just praying he doesn't ask for me.
Well, if I could ask for a favor, please keep an eye on it.
All right. Why did I say I'm being generous today? And he rolls his eyes and leaves.
There's nothing away.
Okay, so what are you doing now?
He's gonna be around Bettry's room and try to listen in a bit.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okay.
14. You get a bit closer to the door and start kind of leaning in to hear what's happening within. You hear little bits of giggles and hushed conversation. Sometimes Bettry's voice carries a little, and you hear him say, "Oh, but it's such a difficult job, you know? And you can hear the lady say, yes, of course, you work so hard. And you can hear him bemoan his business ventures so far from home. As you do this, however, you hear some commotion coming from deeper within the establishment behind the bar, and you can hear a couple of exclaiming voices that carry through the establishment and say, oh my god, it's him, it's the boss. And striding in to the hall, you can see a strikingly beautiful male drow with long blonde hair streaming down his back, onyx dark earplugs covering his elven ears with little twisting metallic thorns falling down his face, and beautiful pale pink eyes. And you can see that same satyr who you're just talking to rush towards his side and say, oh boss, we're just talking about you, where were you? And you can hear the drow as he gets closer say, oh, don't worry about it, it's, a couple of things here and there to figure out. And Kova, you can feel his gaze travel across the establishment as if getting a bead on everything, checking if it's the same as he left it. And you can see his pale pink eyes snag on your form. And he looks you up and down and says, you there? Come closer.
Of course. And he's gonna go closer.
All right. You get closer and you see him towering over your form and look down at you. Doesn't look aggressive or suspicious, but you see his eyes kind of travel up and down your body and says, and who might you be?
It's Dot, sir.
Uh-huh. I was just talking to Dot behind the bar.
Well, I got out of the bar.
He looks at the satyr next to him, who looks confused and looks behind you, between you and the drow, and says, leave us. And satyr says, of course, Vlaneth, and bows and leaves the room. As the drow looks at you and says, I will ask this again. Who are you? You are not Dot. I know that much.
Yes. Interesting question. He's gonna look around. Is everybody looking at him?
Yeah, you can see there is a bit of a crowd gathering. You can hear the bartender behind the bar kind of rubbernecking behind the corner, and you can see a couple of other servants also looking at you. You can also see that the drow is looking between you and the door out of the establishment, as if thinking if he should get the guard.
He's gonna do another Hail Mary, and he's gonna immediately recast the disguise self to change into the changeling version of Dot that he saw.
Okay, interesting. So you start casting, you can see immediately his eyes trail the hand movements you do, and as you change into Dot, you can see he looks around and says, oh, well, silly me, it is Dot. Everyone get along to your stations. And as for you, Dot, please, we need to talk about something. And he takes your arm and leads you to one of the private rooms. This one is
not the same height.
Yep. He doesn't stop, however. He opens the door, leads you in, and closes the door behind him. With a click, you can hear that the sounds of the outside are left behind the doorstep. And he turns to you and says, now, I do not give intruders a second chance. I do not wish to kill you in front of everyone else, so let's do it here, shall we?
But he's gonna drop the disguise. No killing of any kind needs to be done.
Then talk. You're wasting my time.
Want me to say?
Who are you and why are you infiltrating this house?
I am Yakova Nettlefoot. I came here to retrieve my friend Betry Pebblesworth, but he seems to be, I don't know, under a spell, I think?
Give me a general charisma check.
Hey, so charismatic. I'm so charismatic.
You're so charismatic. 12. Okay. He looks you up and down and says, "And why should I trust your word if you lied to me twice already?"
Because okay, stand in my shoes. Okay, lack of shoes. I'm in an establishment. I know my friend is not himself, seemingly. I don't know who to trust in this establishment, so I scouted out to see how I can help my friend. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Are you suggesting that this wonderful establishment is keeping people against their will?
I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Well, I can assure you, my people are not that kind. Everyone who comes here of their own volition and stays here because the company is good.
And you also tend to kill people when they're infiltrating, which is not a thing normal people do, I think.
Oh, I was trying to intimidate you. Clearly it worked.
Yes, it is.
Now what to do with you? Clearly I need to call guards.
No. Okay, listen, okay. I'm simply here to retrieve my friend. We have business to do that is really concerning around the soiree. It's of a timely manner. He's not, maybe he's drunk, I don't know, but he needs to come back. He can come right here after the soiree. It will be fine. I need him to be out of here with a clear head for a second. Please, that's all. You'll never see me again.
Somehow I do not doubt that, but why would he come with you if he said no?
Because, okay, Betry is a man of business, and he's got a really, really good offer waiting for him. And I know that he wants this offer, but somehow something in him is withholding it. I don't know what. I don't know why. Maybe alcohol? I don't know, but it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel normal.
So you believe that he's under a spell?
Maybe, or just charm. But even a charm, I don't know. Even if it's not magical, even if this verbal lady that he's with is just, that charming and he's just that into her, that's fine. But wasting this kind of business opportunity would be detrimental to him, and eventually he's gonna run out of money to stay here.
He looks at you with a thoughtful expression and says, "The decisions of our clients are theirs to live by. If he chooses to stay here, neither you nor anyone else can force him out. I pride myself on keeping this place in harmony and free from influences of the outside. Do not make me take more complex measures."
Can I guess, or can I figure out if this establishment has anything to do or anything related to Lady Gwendolyn?
How would you estimate that?
A place that this place is in, or like establishments like this in the region, or anything of like the grapevine being associated with this place due to just the businesses it has around this area, like anything of that sort.
I do not believe Kova possesses any information like that. The only thing that you can infer is that Gwendolyn is a drow and this man is also a drow. If that is a thing. And yes, you can try to drop her name and see how he reacts. That would give you an insight check, but beyond that, up to you.
Yeah, okay, I didn't want to play this card. This is so unlike me, but The business in question is to do with Lady Gwendolyn, and if we don't talk to her today, she's a busy woman. I really don't want to keep her waiting, and Betry is a difficult man.
All right. So first of all, give me a persuasion with advantage because you are invoking Gwendolyn's name in this. Okay. So not great. And that's with advantage, oh boy. And give me insight.
Okay. What the fuck is
Wow.
this thing?
Yeah, this sucks for you. All right.
12
so
and 12.
nothing in his demeanor changes. He doesn't get more nervous or anything, and your words clearly do not sway him. But you can see that he opens the door quite a little bit and says, "Bring the guard, please," and closes the door and turns to you and says, "Yukova, was it?"
Yes, it was.
Yes, so what you will do now is you will step out of my establishment and please do not try to interfere with our work again.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes.
That's about fair.
All right, good. And yeah, I wish you luck with whatever you're doing. I can safely assure you and give me my word that no harm shall be done to Mr. Pebbleworth while he is in my care. You should not be worried about that. And as he says that, the door opens again and you see Kanda staying at the door. He looks like a little bit winded, like he was running, and says, "Sir, I heard there's some disturbance and someone needs to be escorted from the premises." And the owner, Vlanoth, says, "Oh, that was quick. The guards are getting better with these days. Surely before the festival, I assume. Well, escort this fellow to the guard tower. I will be in shortly to write in a report for disturbance of peace. But yes, that is all." And Candace says, "Of course. Thank you, sir. I shall take this doer with me, and we'll be out." And he grabs you by the collar and drags you out.
Okay,
Alright.
yes. Okay.
As the two of you step out of the establishment, Kanda takes you behind that same corner where you guys were hiding for the first time and says, "Okay, what happened?"
Okay. So I went in as Vegman. I guess that's what we're calling him now. And they believe me. I got my nasty man out there. I don't know. I went in, and then I thought, okay, I can't be walking around like this because I'm gonna get, flirted at by people who don't really want to flirt with this kind of man, because nobody does. So I went into the bathroom, and I changed my shape to look like a form that could be replicated by Dodd, that person with the changey business going on.
Right, but did you find out anything?
So they were talking about different clans coming over here and some sort of plan. It could be non-threatening at all. And then there's someone by the name of what was their name? Someone who was missing, perchance, or something. Ooh, it was a lot. The drinks seemed to be fine, I think.
Okay.
This boss guy is interesting.
Did the owner tell you anything?
I tried. I kind of insinuated. Well, I told him the reasoning of why I'm here, which is that I need to retrieve Betry for some business meetings with Lady Gwendolyn. I dropped her name, which I don't know if was a good idea or not.
Okay.
But it happened. And so he claims that there's no. Well, he kind of just broadly asked me, "Are you suggesting that we have people doing spells on people?" They didn't really
directly claim all of that is not true, but he insinuated it wasn't, and that Betry is safe in his care, and that his clients are of their own volition to make the choices they want to make.
Oh boy.
So-
So you told Sir Emerin that we suspect foul play. That's not good.
Well, she said he was gonna kill me.
All right. So here's what I found. I was able to listen in on Betry's conversation. He was talking about normal things, really. It didn't sound like she was getting information out of him, just mostly listening. It was actually quite boring. I was able to hear a little bit of conversation of a bartender with one of the servants, though. Seems like they are preparing for a big group of guests coming in during the festival. And as far as I understood from that conversation, they are indeed getting news from other areas of the empire that way. I do not know if it is malicious or spying, but they seemed excited about the loose tongues that they will be exploring, and he blushes a little.
I also found out a lot of them are Fae. I've been reading up on Fae a bit recently, for unrelated means. And I've been reading about they have like a lot to do with perfumes and flowers, and this big flower. I don't know what they call it, but there's a very big flower in Feywild, and it's smelly.
Okay.
It lures people. It lures people into it or something. And when we were at Savante's farm, I got given the flower by a wingless pixie as well that was doing a similar thing. We tried to connect to that. So maybe, I don't know, maybe it's Fae charming, you know, Fae they have a lot of stories about charming people into the Feywild, and they're not charming Betry into it, but that would be weird. Why would they do that?
I do not know. There's a lot of missing bits of information. I don't think we can make any definitive hypothesis about this yet. The problem is now that they know you've been snooping, they might be on higher alert. So Betry's not in trouble yet, but if they said that he won't get hurt, that means that if he does, we have a very good lead. If he doesn't, then we're at square one.
Yeah, then we should still tell Gwen about this all, and we still gotta get to her regardless for Gideon's invite. I don't know if I can get Betry in. I don't even know if he wants. I told him if he's interested, he can get to the curtain call, and I'm gonna try to get him an invitation.
All right. Well, sure. I think you can visit Lady Gwendolyn and ask for yourself.
Yeah, I should also probably let her know that I name-dropped her when I did a bad criminal thing before she finds out herself.
Good luck with that. I do need to be at the station when Vlanoth shows up and take his report on your misdemeanors. I will make sure to lose it, but I will have to be nonetheless.
Sorry.
It's okay. You didn't get arrested technically, so we'll take what we can get.
Yay.
I feel like you all are a bad influence on me. Anyway, good luck.
Sorry.
He strides away towards the guard tower.
Okay, I'll try to find my way to Gwendolyn.
All right. So you go towards Gwendolyn's place of work, which is the House of the Doe. And we will come back to Ritz and Kari. You guys are getting to the Raven's Clinic, the place where you know Layfield has been hard at work. And Ritz, give me a perception check. Actually, Kari as well. You might not know these people, but you can at least see what's happening. Okay, 18. Pretty good. And 16. Okay, pretty good as well. So the two of you immediately notice that there is some hubbub around the clinic. And Ritz, you notice that apparently the words you exchanged with your family have been implemented. You can see that there is a few denizens of the like familiar houses of your neighborhood that are coming in here, and you can see that some of them are carrying little bit of food on different plates, and you can see one guy that is part of the Blind Raven clan is currently fixing the window that was broken on the side of the building. And you can see through the open door into the clinic that apparently a lot of the people from the neighborhood are actually inside cleaning and helping Layfeed to fix up the place.
Corey, you seen this?
This is amazing. How is this? It's been so short time, and everyone. How does everyone know?
Oh, I told the fam to spread the word, but I didn't expect it to happen so fast.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, you know, everyone loves him. I knew that he was like a big deal around here because he looks out for us when other people don't, but I wasn't expecting this. This is bleeding amazing.
Should we go inside?
Yeah, let's get in there and help too.
As you two step inside, you see Layfeed is actually in a lively conversation with Fiora right now. They are cleaning some of the beds on the side with little rags, and you can see that they are mostly just standing and excitedly discussing some medicinal treatments, holding the rugs in their the rags in their hands. And as you come in, you see Layfeed turn to you. He still looks quite unhealthy, but he is sober, and he is turning to you with a little shy smile and says, Fiora, I feel like we've lost track of time. Hello, friends. Welcome in.
Oh, look at you two.
Yeah,
Oh,
two of my favourite people.
We were just discussing medicinal herbs.
Yes, we were talking just talking about the use of numbing agents in operations. I was thinking of maybe collaborating here and there.
Oh, that's an awesome idea. Yeah, you totally should.
He says,
It would be a really good partnership.
Yes, maybe. But yeah, we've been working hard on fixing the place up. There's still a bit of work to do, but I think it's coming along.
Yeah, welcome back, Doc. Seems like everyone's happy to have you here.
Yeah, I did not expect so many people to show up, honestly, but yeah, there's a couple families that were saying that they needed consultation soon, and well, I'm still not sure if I'm back to, my working standard, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, take your time. And in the meantime, a little help from others is a great blessing.
Yes. Listen, I feel a bit powerless, but I really can't do much to thank both of you. I don't have any money or anything, but
Oh, Doc, come on. You don't need to do anything to thank us. You being back is enough.
You've spent your whole life helping others. Let others help you now.
It points at Kari.
Yes. I would like to apologize for my previous behavior. I was very far from a gracious host, and well, I've indulged in my misery long enough. I do not know what you think of me now, but if in the future any of you need professional medical help, please know that you're always welcome here.
Doc,
Of course.
you never changed how you saw me when I became Forsaken. You know I ain't gonna change how I see you.
Yeah.
You went through a bad patch. You got framed. It weren't your fault.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep that in mind.
The sages of the White Towers shared some of their wisdom with me. Let go of the ghosts of your past self and focus on who you want to be in the present. I should have had both Ritz and Leifir.
The Moonbear clan is known for its wisdom. I should have sought guidance when I fell into these dark times, and I did not. Now, though, I feel hopeful. And with the criminal in prison now, I feel like people will slowly start to trust my guidance yet again.
Yeah. And if you ever need any help, me and Kari, we're always here.
Of course, I will remember this. Thank you.
Speaking of which, check this out. And he'll grab the portable hole from his little side pouch and fish out the tools.
He gasps
Ta-da!
and says, You have them.
Yup. Me dad went over them, so, they're good to go.
He holds out his hands, and now they are trembling. Not from alcohol, but from nerves. You can see him open up the leather pouch and start inspecting all of the tools. You see the silver gleam in the sun coming through the open window, and you see some of that spark come back to his eyes as he inspects each and every single tool with care and says, They look as new. I don't know how to thank you.
Well, you don't have to.
Thank you.
We owe you a lot already, so.
He packs them back up and puts them on the table, and you can see Fiora stand a bit closer and pat him on the back and say,
All right, well, there's some folks that wanted to ask you if you want the plaque placement back how it was, or do we need to fix it? And he says, oh, yes. Excuse me. And he rushes out and starts giving directions to the installing of a new plaque over the hospital.
Well, all's well that ends well, right?
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Just have to make sure he's not overworking himself, diving back in too fast.
Yeah, he needs to take his time. And make sure he hires better staff.
Well, next time he has anyone, I think we should come back in here and check it out.
Oh, you can inspect them.
Mm-hmm.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Corey. Let's do it. Let's give him the old bad lads once over, eh?
The stern interview.
Yeah, make sure they're good enough for our doc.
That's right.
There's something still bothering me about it, though.
Yeah, it's on your mind.
I'm gonna try and grab the doc later. Like, why'd he sell his tools to Alnoric? Of all the people.
I can imagine he wasn't really thinking straight. He didn't really care where it went, just so long as it was out of his hands. And for someone whose reputation, I suppose, was dwindling, maybe he thought Aldrich was his only choice.
We need to make sure he don't think that again. He should stay away from him.
Mm-hmm. This Aldrich is really bad news.
Yeah, Kari is. If you care about someone, you shouldn't let him near him.
Unfortunately, there's already one. Point.
Oh, you're sweet. Can't do much about that, eh? But we can stop anyone else from getting too close to him.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming and finding me, by the way.
It was hard to let you go, I'll admit. But I had the feeling you needed your time alone.
Yeah, I did. Thanks. Wasn't expecting you to come after me, though, so
No one ever does.
Kari, that is scary.
With a sinister chuckle from Kari, you guys leave the hospital, and I assume you're going to the curtain call.
Can Ritz see if he can grab the doctor just before they go?
Yes, you can. You can see that he's done directing the installing of the plaque, and he's like looking at it with a small but pleased smile. And you find a moment to lead him slightly away from the hubbub, and says, "Yes, of course, Ritz."
Yeah, I need to know. Why did you take your tools to Alnaric to sell them? Out of all the people.
Well, listen, I'm not proud of my decisions. I needed money for the booze, and, well, everyone in the Fallows knows that Alnaric is the guy to go to when you need money and you need it fast. He won't ask too many questions, and, well, I did not want conversation.
You know he's bad news though, right, Doc? You know.
Yes, I've patched up enough people in the Fallows to know that some of those people are indeed the visitors. For me, that does not matter that much, though. For me, they're all patients.
That's very noble, and I don't think that should change, but... You know, if you do want to do something to pay me back, then just promise you'll stay away from Alnaric from now on.
All right, I will. I don't have much business with him when I'm sober, and I intend to stay that way. So, you can have my word on this.
That's what I like to hear. Is there anything else we can help you with before we head off?
Nah, there's a lot of people here already, and you're busy a lot. I don't want to take up your time, but when the clinic opens up again, please visit.
Of course I will.
All right.
I hope you realise how much you mean to everyone around here, Doc.
He kind of looks down on the ground, clearly embarrassed, and says, "Yeah, I suppose. Well, have a good day, Ritz, and Kari," and he waves at you.
She gives him a little bow.
Yeah. He leaves and goes back into the clinic. You can still hear little bits of conversation and laughter from within. You can hear the sounds of construction, and life is slowly returning to the Ravens Clinic.
Well, that makes me feel better.
Ritz, I do have a question. I didn't want to, speak with the doctor around, but
Oh, yeah?
I imagine for anyone who takes money from Alnaric, anything that is fast and easy has a price later.
Well, I guess it depends. In terms of just money and shit, like, not necessarily. He's a businessman.
Mm-hmm.
You can sell shit to him, get money fast. The stuff can disappear, and he keeps it private, which is great. You really know you're in trouble, though, when you're asking for money from him. That's what you need to watch out for. And of course, just associating with him. Never know what's going to happen down the line. He's friends with some very dangerous people.
I see. I'll keep note of that. Thank you.
All right. So with that, the two of you are starting to head to Curtain Call. This is where we're going to take a short break. And after that, we'll see what happens.
Woohoo!
All right. Let's get back into it. Kova, Kanda hurriedly tells you goodbye and leaves. You're not sure if it's for making sure that he is the one that meets Flanoth at the station, or to avoid talking to Gwen after all this, but you are alone. And you make your way towards the House of the Doe. You can see immediately that the place is very busy. You can see guards and servants rushing through the hall. You can see people outside trimming bushes and putting beautiful ribbons across all of the trees. Clearly, people are getting ready for the soiree. You can see Kane, the guard that you've met before, stand next to one of the trees with the ribbons, clearly taking a little break. But as he sees you, he says, hello, you're here to meet Lady Gwendolyn?
Yes, I am. Yes.
All right. She didn't tell me that you would be coming by today.
No, this is a surprise visit.
All right. I'll have to tell you right now, sir. She's quite busy today and very stressed. So, be careful.
Great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He comes in with you, and instead of leading you towards her office, he actually leads you to a different wing of the palace where you have not been before. And he leads you down the stairs to clearly a subterranean level where you can see a big kitchen. Clearly, people are already starting to cook dishes for the upcoming soiree. And you can see that Lady Gwendolyn is standing next to one of the cooks with a long list and clearly admonishing him for something. And as you get closer, you can hear her stern voice as she says, "Is it so difficult to remember the list that we've given you 2 months ago? You've had so much time to prepare. I do not know what I'm going to tell the visitors from the Moonbear clan when they find out that all of the dishes that they've asked for do not have the specific ingredients that they've asked. This is such a rookie mistake, and you've been working here for how long? Don't actually tell me that. Too long. I will keep your name in my mouth next time I have a complaint with Lady Petra." And you can see the cook trembling in front of her. And as Kane and you get closer, Kane kind of steps behind you a little bit and says, Lady Gwendolyn, you have a visitor. And then he's gone. He's just gone.
He strode in looking the most guilty he could and immediately got distracted by the kitchen.
Yep.
He's just looking over to the staff now. Like, oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here, and the smells are quite interesting. There's a lot of flavors in the air that you have never felt before, and part of you is getting excited about the dishes that will be available at the soiree. But as Kane announces your presence and immediately disappears into thin air, you see Gwendolyn turn her angry eyes towards you and says, "What?"
He's beat red immediately. Could we talk?
Is this urgent?
Not per se, I suppose.
Then no. What do you want from me? It's one day from the soiree. I'm very busy.
It's soiree related, and also other stuff.
She turns back to the cook, says, "You fix this. Come with me." And she leads you further down the hallway towards a wine cellar. It is one more level down, and you can feel a little bit of a cold air when you get this deep underground, but it is quiet here, and no one is around. So she turns to you among the casks and says, "All right, you have precisely 5 minutes of my time, and no more."
Okay. To start off, I'm so sorry for last time we interacted. Moving on. I am also very sorry for possibly name-dropping you in an illegal act that I committed today.
What?
Among the Primrose Blaze.
What did you do?
So, you remember Betry?
Yes,
Right.
I do.
So, I thought
Did you kill him?
It would be a good idea. No. Okay, that's a way higher bar.
I thought it would be a good idea to visit him and to apologize because we've been neglecting him a bit, and I was extending an olive branch to him to possibly get him some business again, to have him be our sponsor for the curtain call manner. We talked to Gideon. I'll get to that in a second.
All right, your 5 minutes are dwindling. Get to the point.
No. I'm getting there. And then I offered him to take him to you to talk about the next point, which was to invite Gideon and him to the soiree as a sort of sorry, and also because Gideon requested it of us so that he could be business partners with us because he is a difficult man to work with. And that is what I intended to do. And then it turned out that Betry, I thought, may have been under some sort of influence magically or whatnot, because the Primrose people are all Fae, and Fae tend to do a lot of charms, and Betry did not seem like himself. So I went undercover, and then I got caught, and then they were mad at me, and they threatened to kill me, and I squeaked and told them everything, and then got kicked out.
And at which point did you tell them my name? When you illegally entered the facility? Did you try to eavesdrop, or when you lied to the employees? At which point?
Well, different point, funny enough. The boss came over and spotted me in a disguise and sussed me out quickly. And then I tried convincing him that Betry was in line for a very important business offer that should he refuse it, would be detrimental to him because it's to do with the Lady Gwendolyn, and that's kind of how it happened.
You see her eyes kind of go upward to the sky as if she's praying for patience. And then she looks back at you, and you see those red eyes size you up and say, "Is there a silver lining to this?"
Well, we learned a lot of things, and they're preparing something to get possible information from important people from different clans, which seems concerning, I think, maybe.
All right. So, let's summarize. You didn't kill anyone, but you did illegally get into the Primrose Parlor. You lied to people there and then accused them of using illegal magic on the guest.
Yes.
Does anyone else know you did this?
And from the guards who helped me not get arrested.
Candor, the young lad, why?
He's a very helpful person. He's been helping us a lot with just investigations. He's not to blame for any of this.
How much does he know?
Well, he was there he was the one who found Betry originally. He figured out that he was there. And then he joined me to investigate, and we talked to him in his room, and then Betry seemed out of sorts, and then he was outside of the building while I was caught on my own.
Did he know that you would be illegally entering the facility?
Kind of my idea, honestly. He was keeping himself out of it, but also was kind enough, I guess, not to step on my plans, considering I'm kind of, under your jurisdiction, which seems like a bad thing to be waving around again. So that's on me.
I see. I will need to have a very strong word with his boss about this.
No, please. It's really on me. I tried being a big shot. I got him in trouble. It's really on me.
Well, you will deal with later, but he also has to deal with consequences. He broke the law while being a guard and did not stop you.
Well, he thought he wasn't breaking the law because I waved your name around and said that it was fine because I'm acting in your clan.
Give me a hefty persuasion check, Kova.
Okay.
She's not in a charitable mood today.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, 22. That is not bad. I'm gonna roll for her, but we'll see. Okay. She looks at you for a long time, long enough that you feel little pinpricks of sweat on the back of your neck start to gather. And she says, "How much do you trust him?"
A lot. He's a really good person, unlike me. I'm so sorry.
So are you willing to stake your life and the safety of this operation on Candor being able to keep his mouth shut about this?
100%, yes. Absolutely. Yes.
All right. And did you directly threaten Vlana Thimarin?
No. He threatened me. That was terrifying. He fooled
he
me.
does that.
Yeah, wow.
All right.
And I'm guessing it's gonna be a no on inviting Gideon to the soiree.
Gideon. Yes, the fellow from Gilad, yes?
Yes, I talked to him. He has really, really bad theater plans, and I've managed to convince him that I could be his editor so that I could at least make them watchable.
Can't express enough how much I do not care about this.
Okay, well, he
right.
really wanted us to get him to the soiree otherwise he wasn't sure if this was a done deal, and he wanted a written letter from you. There.
All right. I can procure an additional invite to him. However, you will have to be personally responsible for him at the soiree. You keep an eye on him. He doesn't talk to anyone. He doesn't do anything stupid. And if he does, it's going to be on you.
That's fair. Yeah. Thank you. That's
all right.
Gracious.
Okay. God. By spirits, you do not know how much shit I will have to deal with from Vlanoth after this.
Yeah,
whatever
really
you've done there, we'll have to figure this out after the soiree.
Yeah. There's something going on there, I swear. There's something.
No shit it's going on, but it's out of our jurisdiction, okay? He's untouchable.
Okay.
Leave it alone.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think I'm banned there for life. Which is fine. I don't really plan to go back anyways.
No, but I am serious. Kova,
Yes.
do not get involved with that man. I can't tell you much, but you really do not want to be on his radar.
I'm on enough people's radars. I'm very fine not being on his.
All right. Speaking of the soiree, do all of you have your outfits ready? Do you have your, manners on point? Are you ready for this?
Outfits are made. I think they've got to pick them up. Manners. Yeah.
Well, yeah, manners, curtsies, dances, all this stuff.
We can attempt.
I should not have asked. Okay.
Yep.
Your time here is done. I will prepare an invitation. When you come here to the soiree tomorrow with the Kiladian, Cain will meet you and get you the letter.
Okay.
For the love of spirits, do not do anything stupid until the soiree is done. Don't talk to anyone. Don't go anywhere. Just please be stationary and quiet.
Okay. I
Good.
can do that.
I hope.
I hope so too.
All right. Now I need to go and check the decorations in the main hall. And she strides out, clearly by the sound of her heels clicking on the stone floor. She's still quite pissed, but you're alive.
See the floor.
Okay. And the door slightly opens, and Cain peeks his head into the vine cell and says, "You're alive?
I'm alive.
You look like shit."
Oh boy, I have not slept.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll lead you out.
Going back. Thank you so much.
All right. And he leads you out of the palace. Now, CR20 encounters be like, all right, well, we're gonna rewind time a little bit for the moment where all of you finally make your way back to the curtain call. Wick, it's getting pretty late in the afternoon at this point, like 3 hours o'clock, something like that. You see that Elidor actually is going. So he took the list, he took the money, get the 20 gold out. And he said that he will get all of the needed equipment to start fixing the bike further. but you are left to wait and relax for a few minutes before Ritz, Kari, and slightly after that Kova show up.
In the time that it takes, can I pull out the the Trailblazers book and start reading it a little bit?
Yeah, you won't have too much time, but give me an investigation check.
Okay. I'll do that thing where you look through random pages and look for
Yeah.
the
Classic.
words you want to read. And...
Mm-hmm.
14.
14, not bad. So when the letters stop swimming in front of you, you start to grab onto some of the phrases. And this is curious. You've never read a book that is written in such a style, and it is written the way you and Elidor talk. There's a lot of phrases like, and then check this shit out. We saw this humongous waterfall of lava, and it's like very simple language, and you realize that it's not really a book, more like a diary. And from the language, it seems that the person who was writing it is not only a member of the Trailblazers, but clearly someone from a pretty, experienced branch of it, because they are talking about a few different encounters as you live through that span about 30 years, which is a sizable amount with Trailblazers and being still alive. And just as you're about to get engrossed into one of the interesting passages, you hear your friends get closer.
Oh, I'll fold the corner of the page, just like the libraries don't like you to.
Yep.
Yo, what you reading, nerd?
What?
And Ritz is gonna run and tackle her into a hug immediately.
Hey!
Yep. As you tackle Wick, you see that there is a sizable bruise blooming on the side of Wick's forehead.
Ow!
Yo, wait, what happened? What happened?
Oh, it's nothing. I tried riding the bike and, I point to the statue and the bushes.
Some healing?
Oh shit.
Do you need
anything? I'm fine. I got, I did some stretches and some,
Ritz plaster?
Yeah.
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 He does a crisscross of blues on your forehead.
Nice.
How'd everything go? When y'all...
You good, Kova?
Kova, you look like you're gonna barf. What's wrong?
I may have messed up a little bit.
What?
I may have almost been arrested.
How?
By Candor?
That
That happens all the time, don't worry about it.
Well, Candor was actually one to prevent it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so went to the Primrose Vaudeville, and Betty was there. And I tried to convince him.
Hey, what was it like?
I mean, it was fine. Lots of skimpy dressed people, like you. Is that what you're
Carry on, yeah. Keep going.
Yeah, okay. So, Betty was, in a room with
No, keep talking about the people.
Well, Betty was with the Furbolg lady, and then we asked her to leave, so I don't really get more. Well, there was actually one other person who shapeshifted a bunch, called Dot. If you see anyone with a mole on their forehead, be suspicious about it.
Oh, wait, why are they a bad guy?
I don't trust that place that much. Okay, so let me do it chronologically. Talk to Betty. Betty seemed out of sorts. I offered him. I basically told. Yes, I told him. Sorry, and I apologized for how he treated him, and that I was intending to do that before he left, and that the offer is there to possibly have him join us at the soiree and to be a donator and to sell his whiskey at the theater if we get to restore it and stuff.
Wait, Betty's all right though, right? He's not hurt or anything.
He's not hurt. I don't know if he's in his right. Like, that business opportunity seems like his thing, right?
Yeah,
that seems
yeah.
Betry. But then he was like, oh, maybe later. And I'm like, what do you mean maybe later? I don't get it. I didn't get it. Even Canner thought it was weird. So Candor said, okay, we could try infiltrating a bit. And I'm like, okay, let's do
Wait,
that.
Candor said that. Candor said to infiltrate.
Yes.
Doesn't seem like him.
He's a criminal.
Yeah, I shouldn't have told you that.
He's a criminal now.
He's gonna hate me.
Oh, he's never gonna live this down. I'll never let him forget this.
Oh, this girl.
Can't hold anything over me anymore.
I already have like 3 people on his butt
Fucking
now.
criminal scum!
Wait,
No.
wait, what do you mean?
Well, okay. Well, he really didn't do anything, honestly. He just kind of like scouted around. I
Breaking and entering.
disguised as Vegman again, and then worked my way into the place, and then I disguised myself as that changeling person Dot, and I tried to get more information than I did. I got some. There's a lot of fae in there, and I don't know if they're charming Betry or something. And then the boss comes in to the place, and he's like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm Dot." And he's like, "No, you're not." I'm like, and I disguised again to look like Dot's normal form, and he's like, "Oh, I suppose you are Dot. Let's talk in my room." And then he was like, "I'm gonna kill you." I'm like, what do you mean?
Wait, what? He
And then
said
was
what
like,
to you?
Yeah, and then I didn't know
Who
what
the
to
fuck
do.
is this guy?
He's like very scary drow man.
What's
very
his name?
pretty. Fuck, what is his name?
Planeth.
Planeth.
Ritz,
Oh,
give
asshole.
me a history check.
Oh.
Maybe you've heard something.
Ooh.
17. You
Yeah.
have heard something, yeah. So, yeah. First of all, you do know that Vlanoth Immerin is a pretty well-known figure. He is one of the 2 drow that have found their way into the clan of the Golden Doe, or at least are well known. And you know that he is the owner of both the Primrose Parlor and Vaudeville, and has been for as long as you remember. You don't know when he became the owner of such establishments, but you know that for at least all of your life, he's been a presence in the city and in the higher echelons of society. Never visits the fallows, and because you never visit the rich district, you do not interact with him, but you have seen him in social events that span the whole city when he is there.
Has he heard anything about whether he's trustworthy? Anything about whether he's people have crossed him and then not ended up
17.
doing very well?
Well, 17, I don't think you would have that much. You know that Primrose Parlor is a very well-known establishment, to the point where people from other parts of the Empire sometimes visit Ennersval specifically to visit the Primrose Parlor and the wonderful beauties that he has gathered there. He's somewhat of a collector for beautiful people.
He's a real asshole, but he's pretty up and up in the city. I bet he'll be at the soiree. We should spill a drink on him.
Oh boy, that's just great.
Yeah, how'd you almost get arrested?
Yeah, sorry
Oh,
for
yeah.
threatening me with death. I squeaked and I told him what I was doing there and that I was trying to get Betry out of there, and that you had this business opportunity, business stuff that is really important for him, and that he really is missing a chance of a lifetime here, and it's got to do with Lady Gwendolyn. And I name dropped Lady Gwendolyn, which was really dumb to do.
Yeah.
And I mean, it didn't show any official badge or anything, so I don't know.
But in general, when you're kind of trying to fool someone or investigate someone or figure out something's up, you don't tell the person who owns the place you're kind of breaking into what you're doing.
Well, what was I supposed to do?
It's all right. You knew it. Don't worry about it. First arrest and all that.
Yeah. And then he's after I name dropped her, he seemed quite done with the conversation. He didn't like me insinuating that there's people in there, charming people with magic that is illegal.
Oh, you said that.
Yes.
Yeah, probably don't accuse
Yes.
people either. Probably keep it to yourself, and then you can accuse them to the relevant people afterwards, but not to
It wasn't
them.
quite accusing. It was more so like, I'm not sure. I don't know this place, so I was trying to find out. By...
Oh, for next time.
It's quite a hole you're digging right now, Pova.
Yes, I know. So then he was like, okay, call a guard. And then Candor showed up as the guard, and then he dragged me out of there by my collar, which was like great stuff.
Ah, the old Candor grip.
Yep. And then he had to go back to the guards because he's gonna go to the guard station to write a report about me that he's gonna lose apparently. And then I went to Lady Gwendolyn.
What?
Because, I mean, that was my plan, was to get Betry out of there, and then to get soiree tickets for both Betry and Gideon.
Oh yeah, Gideon, right? Yeah.
Yep, so...
Kova, what did you tell her?
I told her pretty much everything, except
no.
that it wasn't Candor's plan, but that it was my plan, and that
Well, you mentioned Candor.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like she would find out. So
Kova,
I told her that... Well, okay, it's fine. I told her that I used her name to kind of be a big shot to Candor and to tell Candor that I wasn't doing it illegally. It was under jurisdiction of Lady Gwendolyn. So it's all on me, and he's not going to get in trouble from her, at least.
He's not getting in trouble.
Yes, she asked me if I trust him enough to not talk about this entire thing and to wage our party and the city on him. And I said yes.
So, Candor's getting off, right? Gwen's
yes.
not doing it.
Yes, and then,
Do me a favour, right? If Candor ever helps you out again, do not bring his name up to anyone.
Oh, she's a spy master, shouldn't
That
she?
guy deals with enough shit, Kova. You don't need anyone else dragging him down.
I thought instead of possibly her figuring it out from someone else, that she would figure it out, and then I would blame it on
Swear
me.
to the spirits if you get him fired.
I would dream of it.
Because you don't have dreams, right? Oh, wait, you're talking metaphorically. Never mind.
So then the last point is that I did get Gideon a ticket into the soiree.
Oh, good.
But he is attached to me, and if he does anything bad, it is on me.
Oh.
oh no, buddy.
Well, you kind of deserved it, Kova.
Yep. Yeah, that feels fair.
You gonna dance with him?
No, absolutely not.
Maybe you can tell you about his next fanfiction, eh?
Already, please.
Oh, it's gonna be so romantic.
I have to put you all to sleep to stop trouble from happening.
I'm sorry, I panicked.
I didn't do shit today.
That seems to happen a lot.
You're beat up for no reason.
Yeah, you
'cause
killed
I
a
was
statue.
working. Okay, it's rocks.
You killed a statue.
It's rocks.
What was how did
I'm glad
Candor
you're
break
right,
the
Kova.
law?
I mean, legally now on paper he didn't. So
Snuck in a place, right?
didn't break the law if you don't know.
Hey, that defense don't usually work on Candor.
Yeah. I was the distraction for the guard at the door while Candor broke in.
I see. Okay.
What a felon.
I didn't know he could break locks.
Well,
Unforgivable.
We did break into your room technically, so I know he's got the skill
Man,
set.
he's good at this.
Maybe too good.
Uh,
He likes putting his nose in other people's business.
Candor's good at what he does.
Yeah.
He just chooses to use his powers for good. That's all. Wick,
yes.
we got something fucking huge to tell you.
What happened?
Get prepared to release a huge sigh of relief. You don't need to worry anymore. The dragon has been slayed.
What?
Played? Oh yeah! Oh my gosh!
Really?
The Grail.
That also happened, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
The Grail is in town, and they're wearing dragon scales. And
No
they
shit!
Are, I might have more enemies at the soiree than just the Drow man.
But Osmi's family, they're probably alright. Because I think they evacuated everyone.
oh,
So that's great.
oh, that's
So we
that's
should be happy.
that's really
Yeah.
good news.
Yeah. There's more.
Uh-huh.
That Corey told me.
Yeah, do you know about Elizabeth?
Don't know that name, I don't think.
Well, do you know by this point, Ritz?
Corey told me that you know the mage lady that was with the werewolf guys and they all attacked us in the forest.
Oh yeah, the one that looked at me funny?
Yeah, you were fighting her, right?
Uh-huh. I shot
Well,
her
she's
in the leg.
Grail.
Oh.
Nah, she's in the Grail.
She's in the Grail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
Speaking of which, did you guys like go and confront her? You beat her up, right?
No. So, I talked to Callum, the bard. I tried acting as a fan, and the rest of the group, I think, didn't notice, but Callum did, that I was acting. Which is another problem, because he's likely going to be at the soiree as well, so there's more suspicious people.
I think they'll be at the soiree.
I mean, they're like the big heroes of the city, right? Of course they're going to be at a big party of the city.
Oh.
Did they recognize y'all?
Well, so Kander, I asked him to distract Lizbel, which he did while I was talking. And I learned her name, and that she's a new recruit, and that she's like this prodigy. And in a song he was singing about her helping them out for this particular quest. So maybe she had like a ploy or a plan, or she set it up, or I don't know.
But she didn't see you,
No.
as far as we can tell.
Why don't you go and get her? Like, why don't you go and fucking have it out with her?
Because there's a bunch of people around. You can't just beat people up in front of the crowd.
People need to know.
Yeah, but it's
do.
them against us. And they're like a lot more credible with us right now. Definitely after what I pulled.
Who gives a shit? It's not about winning. It's about letting people know what's going on.
Well, if you let them know what's going on and then people think you're lying, then you're not really letting anyone know anything useful.
And maybe they'll think twice about attacking you again if you give them a black eye.
Well,
I think it's more likely the crowd in that room would have beaten up anyone else who showed aggression to the Gilded Grail.
no, I got elbowed by a fan. It was crazy.
Well, I mean, if we can get her alone, we can ask her about it, right? Don't you want to know what happened and why she attacked us?
Of course, but that wouldn't have been the opportunity to find out anything.
We should play it a bit tactical, I think.
Well, you guys are the smart ones, so...
Also, you guys don't happen to be like really good at dancing at a soiree or anything, right?
you think we'll have to
yes.
dance?
Well,
There are at least 9 dances you'd have to perform
what?
or choose from.
That's not
9!
in my books.
Well, there are many, and I don't know which ones they choose, but simple ones are a waltz, or swing, cha-cha.
What?
So,
Oh, we're so fucked, guys. We're so fucked.
Yeah, Gwendolyn kind of asked me if we read up or like studied up on our manners for the soiree.
well, there are at least 3 things, one of which we don't have to worry about, which is decor, as the outfits are being made,
Wait, Corey!
and eating.
Corey, you know of the dances. You have to teach us.
Do we have the time for that?
You have to teach us, Corey.
How long do we have? 12 hours?
Yeah, that's like an hour dance, basically, right?
I need to sleep today.
Do you need to sleep? Shit.
What was our
Oh, we're
plan
so
for the rest
fucked.
of the day?
What was our plan?
Above table. The dance is in the evening, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
so
Soiree is in the
technically
evening.
it's like
Yeah.
24 hours from now, or
Okay,
even a
cool,
bit
cool,
more
cool.
than that.
Cool.
Cool.
So you can do some dancing in the morning and then pray for the
That's
best.
so true.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's gonna be
okay.
so fun.
Let's consider this as part of the training for all of you. Dancing is a great way to move your body, glide around a floor, and there are plenty of fighting and dancing techniques. This should be fine.
Oh,
Yes.
What, in the morning?
Rubber walls, that'd be really nice.
Yeah. We'll choose a dance and see how you all do. Some of them use improvisation, which I'm sure will be to your strengths.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
don't
can
think I
make
should
up
be
some
making
moves.
Any solo choices for the good future.
The waltz is a smooth, slow dance with a repetitive pattern and 4 steps, so that should be fine to learn.
Only
Yeah,
4 steps. I can do
That
that.
seems doable.
Yeah.
Does it account for height?
I'm sure that there will be other halflings there, right?
Mhm.
Creatures your size.
At least one.
Damn it.
I'm sure there are others which don't require you to have to engage physically with another person. That might be easy enough.
I'm more worried about other people engaging physically with me and murdering me in the soiree at this point.
Well, I'm sure you'll be the belle of the ball. All
Yeah, we'll
eyes will be
bodyguard
on
you.
you.
Sorry, no.
Yeah, maybe there's a dance where 3 larger people circle round a smaller person.
That sounds terrifying.
Circle and point. Okay. What is your next step?
Okay, so did anyone have anything they wanted to really do today?
Someone had plans. Wink, wink.
Wow, so smooth, guys. So smooth.
Yeah, nice. Well, I'm hitting up the tattoo parlor.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see that.
What time is it in the day? I have questions.
It's like 4 p.m.
I have
4
a question.
p.m. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh.
we could multitask. Y'all want to get tattoos?
You should clean the dirt off your face.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
Strong.
good. It adds
think I am.
character.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it looks
I'm just
great.
kidding. I'm giving you a hard time, Kova. I'm sorry.
No. Honestly, you're very fair right now. I deserve it.
If you
Does
guys want
the-
to come, you're welcome to come if you want.
Does the tattoo parlor also do piercings?
Oh,
And Lady D.
Sorry.
It sure does.
It sure does.
it's Claire's.
Yeah.
Yeah, Waldo's pretty much a genius, so.
Oh, you know?
Yeah, that's where I get all my tattoos done.
Oh, I hope I don't create another enemy today.
Yeah, be careful around Waldo.
Oh, great!
You know, just be cool. Just be cool.
So cool.
You'll be right, you're with me. He loves me.
Yay!
Yeah,
Have a
he loves hearing me stories, hearing me talk. It's great.
Where's Waldo?
Shut up. Shut up. Here's the door. Here's the door, Snoop. You thought you could squeak that by.
I didn't even hear it.
He said,
Where's
where's
Waldo?"
Waldo, motherfucker?
Lol.
Yes.
Y'all already made so many mistakes today. Don't make it worse.
I'm asking a legitimate question to see if the
Uh-huh. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, he's in the fallows. He ain't too far.
Okay.
Let's go!
Maybe
What if-
grab a change of clothes or clean your shirt, Ritz.
I should grab a new shirt.
Ah,
Mine
who
is
gives a shit?
bloody.
It's fine.
Yeah,
no one
why?
expects me to wear clean clothes anyway. It's
You
fine.
know why?
Okay. Is that all? Yeah.
Oh, is he okay? Wick!
What? What?
Y'all know!
He looks around if Eleanor's around.
What? Elidor?
Elidor's gone.
Okay,
You
is
went to
Val
go-
okay?
Pick up pieces. What? Val? I don't know.
I mean, ask him.
Oh,
Hey,
he
Val.
might have been looking at us through the window earlier when I crashed.
Val, how you
Just
doing?
Yell up to the section
Crashed.
floor.
Val?
If you're good, wave at us from a window.
You see that from the second floor, Val appears in the window and gives an awkward wave.
Oh my
Ritz
god.
moves back.
Ritz,
Sorry for the noise.
actually, all of you, give me a perception check.
Oh yeah.
Gosh. Why? Oh, why?
Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
I'm worried about it. I'm worried about me.
He's got like cotton stuffed in his ears.
He's got hair, werewolf hair on.
Okay, no, this is perfect. Ritz, you're the only one who notices when he waves, there are very familiar little bite marks on his hand, like he was petting something very angry.
Oh, you know, and I think he made a friend as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's good.
that's nice.
Good.
Keep each other company.
Great. Val, give me a thumbs down if you need food.
I don't think you need to shout, Cova. I think he can hear you.
Oh, give me a thumbs down if you need food.
He just waves again.
Okay, great.
Ritz waves back again.
Cool.
Okay, you stand in the way for 5 minutes and then you decide to go.
Let's go.
Sweet. Okay, so all of you go to the Snakebite Tattoo Parlor. Ritz, you know the road. This is familiar to your place. And it is not busy at all right now. Actually, when you get to the door and peek inside, Waldo is the only person there. And all of you see a human man in his late 50s, early 60s, it looks like. Very wrinkled. He has a shaved head, and his body from his ankles up to his neck is covered in tattoos. You see little symbols, you see snakes, you see all kinds of different strange objects tattooed on him that you do not know the significance of, but it is all intricate design that covers his body, and his old wrinkled face looks a little bit angry even when neutral, and when he looks at the door he kind of grunts at Ritz a little, says
Hey, Waldo! What's up, man?
Nothing much. Here for another tattoo, Ritz?
Sure am. Was wondering if we could refresh your old arrangement.
Who are these folks?
Oh, this is Corey of the Moonbear clan. This is Wicca the Black Boar clan. This is Cova from Gilad.
Yeah.
Well,
Howdy.
always happy to get new clients. What do you guys want?
What do you... I heard you do strange tattoos.
Magic tattoos.
Yeah,
That's what he means.
That.
Okay.
Yes, I assume if you know Ritz, you know my handiwork then.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, well, tell me what you want, and I'll tell you if it's possible.
Oh. Rich, you should go first. You've got the big importance. You wanted to hear. Bro.
What, you guys want some time to decide?
I'm thinking.
Kova, as you look around the room, you see there are little bits of paper stapled to the walls with different designs, and you can see that a lot of the designs here are clearly inspired by the different spirit constellations. You can see a lot of pictures, not too dissimilar actually from what you've seen or engraved on the magic armor in Ovid's office. You can see that there's a lot of animals baring their teeth. There is a soaring eagle, and you can see a lot of animal imagery in a lot of the sketches on display.
Yeah. I can wait.
Wait, Corey, you thinking anything?
Yes, I would like a septum piercing.
Oh! What's a septum?
This thingy, and I'd shove my fingers in my nose.
Your fingers or your nose?
The middle of the nose.
This little wiggly part.
Like a bull, like a bull.
Yeah.
Has the
Oh, fucking neat. Hell yeah, Corey.
Yeah, Osmi has one of those. You should totally get it.
Oh, she has good taste.
True.
Waldo says, yep, can easily be done. I have a few different piercings here if you want to choose one, or we can make one custom, but that's going to take a while. If you're looking
How long would
for
it take?
magic tattoos for everyone else, you might want something enchanted on yours.
Oh, enchanted nose.
No. Sure, what are my
Orders
options?
are gonna be magical.
Well, magic doesn't have a menu. You should tell me what it is that you wanted to do, how it should be protecting you or giving you something enchanted. Some people, when they get a piercing, want it to emit a lovely melody if it's near their ear, or if it's a septum ring, they sometimes want a specific smell emanating. That is up to you. If it
Corey,
is doable...
Nose whistles! Nose whistles!
Oh, like you could do steam out of your nose like an angry bull again. Like a bull. Like a bull.
I think maybe a scent of home.
Aw.
Yeah, that can be done. If you give me a scent profile, I'll see what I can do.
Wow.
What about you, Ritz? You always know what you want.
Yeah, can I talk about it a bit privately?
Sure.
Oh, secrets.
Step in, and he leads you into the smaller booth where he tattoos people, where there's like a little cot, and he says, "Go on."
Ritz hops up on the cot, very informal.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I just wanted to run something by you. So, the fire attacks have been great, you know? Got me out of a lot of scrapes and all that. And, your medikit's been pretty good for keeping me going, but those guys out there, I'm like part of their team now, you know? And I need to make sure that I stay useful to them. I need to keep this thing going, Waldo. And that means not going down, and it means being able to get others back up. It ain't enough just to hurt anymore, and I think I need to be able to heal. Is that something you could do?
He thinks for a moment, says, "Healing magic stuff, tougher than something damaging. I've done it only once before, and it requires specific ingredients. Frankly, I will need to crush up some enchanted crystals and basically put some of them under your skin.
Alright.
But I don't have them, so..."
Yeah. Well, I can get those for you. Same old, right?
Right.
Just let me know what you want.
Well, Ritz, we might be in luck, although it might be short-lived. A couple days ago, I've heard of a strange cave-in that happened on the western farms, and the farmers there report of a strange creature covered in gems that is lurking underground. One person went in, though, and, well, did not come out, so could be dangerous. But
Holy shit.
if it's a creature that I suspect it is covered in magical stones. And if so, there's going to be other takers on the map. I've heard the Grail is back, so if we want it, we need to move fast.
What kind of creature do you suspect it is?
He looks at you in the eyes and says, "I've heard that sometimes strange creatures can be modified and turned into a something called a gem stalker."
He nods knowledgeably.
I've only
I don't
heard
know what
of
that
it
is.
before. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I've only heard about it before, but if it is what I expect it is, then the amount of stones it has on its body will be more than enough for you and your friends to get some magic tattoos.
Well, what are we looking at here? Is it like does it attack from the ground? Do you know if it's like aggressive? Anything you know about how to fight it? Any weaknesses? Anything that could help us out?
No idea. I've never seen it in my life. I've only heard of such a thing existing.
Right. And Western Farms, you say? How far is that from the city?
A couple of hours on foot. Should be easy. The problem is, if you don't move fast, I know for a fact that people will take this information to the Gilded Grail, and then we won't have the chance to get this.
Yeah, no worries. I got you, mate. This is exactly what I need today.
Good, good.
Yeah.
Bring me the body, and I will extract the gemstones from it, and make the magic ink for you and your friends.
Do we need to, kill it? Is it super dangerous or something? Just, if it's cute or something, it's gonna feel pretty bad.
I do not care if it's cute. I'm interested in its body parts. If you can persuade it to part with those without killing it, be my guest.
All right. We got some pretty persuasive people. Maybe we could make that happen. Right, yeah. That sounds great to me, Waldo. Thanks very much, mate.
All right. They come back, and Waldo says, well, as for the other two, you have time to think. Ritz has a little mission he has to carry on for me. When he comes back, then we can finalize what you want.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mission?
I'll tell you about it on the way.
Now? We're doing now?
You guys got anything else on tonight?
I suppose not.
Because I'm doing it now, and you can come if you want.
I mean, I'm not leaving you alone, or myself alone.
It's up to you guys if you want to come or not.
I suppose. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
work.
Enthusiasm.
Yay. What? Okay.
All right.
Wick just spaced out.
Yeah.
All right, so the four of you leave the snakebite parlor, and Ritz, with very much vigor and energy, starts leading you out of the city for some reason.
Okay, where are we going?
He'll turn around as he's walking, and as he walks backwards, he'll explain to them. So, I got a pretty sweet deal going with Waldo. You see, normally magical tats are pretty expensive, right? Can't afford them. But basically, I get him ingredients and things he needs to make the magical ink with, and I get them for free. And you guys are getting rolled into that deal too. You're welcome.
Oh.
Yeah, so here's a deal. There's some kind of magical gem creature. It's called like a gem stalker, I think he said.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's pretty dangerous. It's out in the western fields or the farms. I think there's been a cave in, he said. Someone went to try and take it out, and they haven't come back, basically. So he wants us to go and bring the body of the creature back, or if we don't want to kill it, maybe just figure out how to get the gems off it. It's the gems he needs.
DM, do I recognize anything about a gem stalker?
Very unlikely, but you can roll a history check.
I did roll a history check.
Cove and Curry can too if they want, but it's gonna be a high DC for sure.
No.
Yeah, I'd like to specifically look into gems from possibly his former friend's knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Is that still history?
Yep, that's all gonna be history.
Right, it's not two. What the fuck is a 2F4? No, 1D4. Okay.
15. Yeah, the name does not sound familiar.
Nothing about breaking gems either.
Nope. All right.
So, yeah, you guys still in? You want to do this?
I mean, yeah, we're on the way.
I guess so.
It's free tattoos.
Yeah, tattoos.
So is it a creature that we're after? What's the
Yeah.
situation?
Yeah, it is. It's a
Yeah.
creature.
Is it-
I think he said it like lives underground or something.
And it's already killed people?
Well, I don't know. I just know that someone went out to where the cave-in was and they didn't come back.
Well, it seems that it's already... Besides just, free tattoos, it's causing trouble for people, which seems something needs to be done about that anyways.
Yeah, maybe. He said it's a modified creature. Don't quite know what he meant by that.
Oh.
Like a person did it to it?
Like maybe it ain't natural or something.
Like the armor and the pinnacle thing we fought?
Maybe. Well, I hope it's not cute. I'll be real sad if it's cute.
It sounds scary.
Yeah,
Okay, well.
scary things can be cute sometimes, though.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, yeah, let's vamoose, fam.
Vamoose.
All right. So you step out of the city by the time it is already sundown. You see the last rays of golden sunlight brush over the trees far beyond in the forest. And you make your way towards the western farms. You've passed them by when you initially got into the city. And even from far away, after some walking, you spot a place where the grasses and the fields are interrupted by a dark hole, some sort of cave-in that is clearly quite new. You can see a couple of villagers standing not too far from it, and one of them is throwing pebbles towards the black hole in front of him.
Are you hitting it?
Hello there. Are you from the city?
Sure are.
Yeah, well, this hole over here, if you want to look at it, 2 copper.
What?
I said,
Yeah, no, I think we'll be taking a look anyway, thanks.
fine. And he continues throwing pebbles.
Yeah, I'll
How
peer
good.
inside it.
How big is the cave-in? Does it look natural?
So the hole and the crumpled edges is not too large, but it's like about 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
So it's not humongous, but it looks pretty deep. And as you peer inside, you see just blackness. And you can hear the pebbles as he throws them, and a little bit of a delay before it tick, 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 falls somewhere deep in the ground.
Hey.
He's gonna walk over to the person and give him a pebble and cast light on it.
Oh shit, what'd you do with my pebble?
Throw that one.
Whoa, is it gonna burn me?
Nah.
Are you like a wizard or something?
Just throw the pebble, man!
Alright.
Well, there's you.
And he throws the pebble, and roll a perception check, guys.
Perception.
Me remembering if I have dark vision or not.
Yeah, Kari's
I
got
think I would know now.
Vision.
Okay. Oofa doofa. Okay. 17, 6, 9, 14. Alright, so yeah, who among you doesn't have dark vision?
All of us do. Yahoo!
Nice! So all of you have.
cast. Yeah, I can cast Eyes of the Night so we can see into this dark hole.
Yeah, definitely.
You know?
It's been a long while.
Yeah.
Dark vision?
Yeah.
Dark vision tattoo?
Oh my god.
We're in the two?
Alright, so yeah, you follow the pebble and you see it drop. It's about 40 feet down, which is pretty sizable. And you can see that it falls onto pretty packed ground and stone.
Those feather fall tokens looking pretty good right now.
Oh, do you want to use it already?
Do we have one? I don't think we bought any.
Yeah, we did not buy that, huh?
Yeah.
I mean,
I could jump that though.
We got a rope.
yeah, let's use a rope. Please.
What are you gonna
We've done
tie it
this once
to?
before.
The guy.
Okay.
Are there any trees nearby?
No trees. You're in the field right now.
I mean, we could hammer something into the ground and then tie it to that.
Oh,
Wait. Do I have a piton? I do have.
Yes, you do. I believe you do have a piton. Okay.
do have a piton.
So who is doing the tying and pitoning?
I'll
Rich can
piton.
hammer
got a
it in
rope.
if you guys want.
I'll hold it up and you can hammer it in.
Okay.
Ritz, give me an athletics check.
Can I
It's
assist with my
fucking
great
teamwork.
holding job?
Oh my
Can I
god.
assist with
Well, we usually assist before the roll, but sure, I'll allow this. Roll again, Ritz.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's better. It's better. So
alright.
you secure the rope. It's long enough for you to not sustain any damage. But who's going first?
Should I? Because I'm small. If it's gonna break, it's less likely to do with me.
Let me check it out first. All right.
Okay.
One core means it's safe. No, sorry. One core means it's not safe. 2 cores means it is safe. All right.
Wait.
He's gonna tap the buckle on your little cloak thing and it's gonna light up.
Ooh.
The
Thank you very
villager
much.
who's been ogling this entire thing pipes up and says, "Oh, if you go in and you find Sven the Dimwit, tell him to come home."
Sven? Wait a
Yes.
second. Do you know the guy who went down there?
Yeah, Sven the dimwit. He's not very smart,
dimwit.
but like we miss him.
What's your name?
Oh, my name's Sven the Smither.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, what happened to him? What?
Oh,
Why did he go down?
he was curious.
And how long
the
ago?
name kind of fits him.
Day and a half.
Oh, do you have some bread with you?
have
Sure.
rations.
Give me a second. And he roots around and he gets a little bit of a beef jerky out.
Perfect.
What does he look like?
He's like a little shorter than me, a little uglier than me, a little bit weaker than me.
This guy's
Color of
gonna
hair,
sound like you.
features.
You get along with this guy.
I appreciate the
Short hair, teeth kind of a little crooked. Looks stupid.
Right. Alright, that's
color
really
hair?
helpful, mate. Thanks.
I think
Yeah.
as long as we find anyone human and help in there, we could help.
Mhm.
All right, get in there.
Alright, here I go.
All right,
He'll
so
descend.
He will
Ritz, you start descending. How long the rest wait before you follow?
Till
Well, presumably till he gives them the signal.
Yes,
signal.
of course, the caca. So
The
Ritz,
car.
you descend. There is light coming from your body, so it's difficult to see what's around you. But as the rope ends and you feel the ground under your feet, you look around, and at least in the closest perimeter around you, there's a couple of rocks. There's a couple of shiny bits on the ground that could be some gems, but nothing around you. No creatures.
Ritz is just gonna look and listen for a second, see if he can hear any movement down the passage or see anything that looks suspicious.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Ooh.
Okay, so you got 20. That's actually quite good. I like that for you. I enjoy that for you. Okay, so as you look around with a 20, you don't see anything, but you are pretty sure you can hear something. You can hear little tick, 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 sounds of little rocks falling somewhere. Maybe it's part of the cave-in. Maybe it's something crawling around you. You are not sure.
Okay. And there won't be any way of telling if this thing sounds big or small.
You can't judge that, but you can go and investigate if you want.
Does he have any sense of how far forward it is that he would have to go in order to investigate this?
You do not see the edges of this cavern.
Okay. He'll
You're
just
like
send
in the pitch black.
he'll thaumaturgy the sound of a raven above everyone, cawing twice.
Ah! There's a bird in there. Ritz, do you see a bird?
No. He's signaling if it's safe.
There
or
it
not.
is. Oh. Oh. Wait, how do you do that? Oh, well,
Ritz
I'll go
does it
down
again.
the rope.
Okay.
It's
All right.
Probably going to-
Descend. Oh, you
Okay.
go again. Okay.
So Wick descends, then I suppose Kari and Kova?
Yeah.
Okay. So all four of you descend. And at this point, I can show you the map.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh
my
goodness! It's been a while.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
I'm so excited to catch Sableye, you guys. I hope I get a tiny.
Oh my gosh.
So
Ooh.
as you all go down, with your enhanced dark vision and with the light coming from Ritz, you see some of the cavern around you, and there are some gleaming stones on the ground that are clearly reflecting some of the light from Ritz's form. It's a pretty large cavern, and it feels like it's almost man-made, but it's strange. The place doesn't seem like it's been carved out, more like the stone and ground was pushed out.
Is it like a mole?
Maybe a giant mole.
Oh, shiny rocks, though.
Hey, we should be kind of quiet in here, though.
Shiny rocks, though.
I heard some shifting of rocks earlier. We don't want to cave in again or anything.
I mean, this feels man or animal done.
Yeah, but I don't know how stable it is, so maybe just,
I mean, we could just grab these rocks over there and go.
I don't know if they're the right ones, Cover.
Worth a shot to at least grab them.
I don't want to walk all the way back and have to come back here again.
Well, let's at least grab them in case we don't get anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna waddle over there.
Yeah,
we
go
going?
on.
It's
Please go.
posed.
Yeah. Ritz
Oh,
is
it's
gonna
paused,
try
isn't
to
it?
keep as much of it close to everyone as he can. He's basically trying to watch everyone's backs.
Okay, so Kova, you reach some of those gleaming rocks on the ground. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation with guidance, because nobody is in society to judge me.
Ritz judges him so hard for using
Yeah, fucking get him. 14. Okay, so you reach one of the piles, and it definitely looks like gemstones, but it's strange. They look crushed, but in a way that suggests they are either deformed in some way or not formed fully. It's weird. They look kind of half formed, almost like something was shedding.
I'm gonna pocket them.
Okay, you grab a handful.
Does any of my experience in the Tusktooth Mines give me any sort of insight into things about the cave or the rocks or anything other than what we
Oh,
already
great
know?
question. You can give me an investigation check.
Yay!
Nom, 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 nom.
Just like good old days.
Ooh.
19. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, so you reach into the caverns of your mind, haha, and try to recall information that you haven't had to use in many, many years. And you look around and you know for sure, Wick, that this is not some sort of mining operation. This place was not carved out by human hands. In fact, the amount of debris and little bits of rocks that are still falling around you even now suggest that this has been formed recently and by something that did not care for the structural integrity.
Interesting.
Walk carefully. It looks unstable.
Do you see any tracks or animal tracks or anything around here? Corey, you
Yeah,
spot
actually,
anything?
that would be my next thing. Is like there's no caves.
There's no cave!
Bear no cave!
Yeah,
That is correct.
Can I look for tracks in areas where it feels like animals would build a nest or something like that?
Sure. Give me a survival check. Bear no cave. Bear look at...
No cave.
Okay. 21
Okay.
though. Oh my guys, you guys
Yeah,
do
it's
know
good.
cave. Amazing.
I know cave.
We
You know
do know
cave.
cave.
You do know cave. So, Kari, as you start looking around, you do indeed notice that there are footsteps and there are prints of something. And with the 21, you notice a couple of curious things. There are clear signs of something gigantic that was here at some point. There was clearly some sort of either scuffle or some aggression, but something humongous carved out this cave. You also notice that there are footprints of 3 other creatures. 2 of them humanoid and 1 bipedal. So has 4, no, not bipedal, quadrupedal? Is that a thing?
Yeah, quadruped. Yeah.
Yeah, so something with 4 legs as well. The 4-legged prints are the newest. And as you follow them between some of the rocks, between some of the debris, they go to the edge of the stone wall of this carved out space. and go up on the wall like a spider would. And you follow those little footprints with your eyes up and up. And on the ceiling, you see a large creature. It looks half humanoid, half lizard-like, with its heavy, strong legs, almost spider-like, grabbing onto the stones of the ceiling, its long tail swishing behind it. Its face lacks a mouth. There are 2 pale eyes looking at you, and there are purple gleaming gemstones covering its neck and shoulders. And it lunges at you. I need all of you to roll initiative.
Well. Starting the fight.
A fight! What are those?
A fight? What is that? Guys, what's a fight?
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I was not going to go first.
I might use my inspiration to re-roll the natural one. I just
Please do.
I will
Please do.
never get initiative in the double digits.
Who? Wait, how many people
Wait.
rolled natural ones?
Oh.
I rolled a 3 minus 1.
Hold on, did it not roll for
I
me
rolled a
again?
1.
Nice, nice. You guys are so good at this. You guys are very
it's
strong.
Oh, because
Great.
shit, Swifty.
There we go. Oh my
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Wow!
This
Okay,
can't be.
The guy
You're not
said
serious.
Yeah. It
That's
decided for me.
crazy.
It's been a long day.
Your dex is higher than mine, so you could go before me.
Yay.
Amazing.
Yay!
Absolutely amazing. Okay, so Kari, I will put you where you would be to follow the thing with your eyeballs. Give me a second. I need to get my fucking cat out of the way.
What is that?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It is Sableye.
It is. Oh my god. I need to roll initiative for it as well.
Roll a natural one too. I fucking dare you.
Is that a thing? Yes. Give me initiative. Normal roll. Oh, it rolled also bad. Hey! It does get an attack of a surprise round on you because it was sneaking, but then it's gonna be you guys. So
That.
it's a gem stalker. Don't worry about it. Kari, you see this creature launch itself from the ceiling towards you, and it's gonna do multi-attack, which is 4 claw attacks.
Oh my gosh.
You guys haven't had a fight in a while. I need to remind you what it's like.
Oh no.
This is true.
Oh, first one is a natural 20, by the way.
Oh,
Me!
no.
Every time! Every time!
I don't know, okay? Okay, second one, natural 17 on the die, so it's gonna hit. Third one. Ooh, this one's not gonna hit, I don't think. 13.
Oh, Jay.
Okay. And last
Wait
one
a
also not
second.
gonna hit. Yes?
Oh, wait. Oh, so is it taking a surprise attack?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
What
I
was
was
the,
like, wait.
the last number you mentioned?
Last one will not hit. Only 2 hit, but one of them is a natural 20. So, the brutal criticals suggest that the first attack we're gonna do 29.
29 damage.
29 slashing damage.
Has every fight started with a nat 20 from a creature?
I don't
Almost,
think
I
so.
think.
Yeah.
Feels like there's been 4 now.
And second attack is 12 slashing damage.
Kari.
I'm down.
You're down.
Oh
No, that's great for the creature. It's a stalker. It's assassinating. So you guys see that in a blink, this large form covered in gemstones pounces, and Kari's full body is crushed into the stone under her. You see its strange, featureless face snap right towards you guys, and it will use its bonus action for a crystal dart, and you can see one of its strong arms points towards you guys, and one of the sharpened gems flies out. Who do I want to attack? Wick is standing by their lonesome, so let's go for Wick.
Okay.
Well, if I hit, let's see if I hit. Oh my god, you're not gonna believe me. Okay, it's not just 20.
don't.
So
Stop it!
You
okay,
didn't.
I'm gonna use a different die from this point on. Okay, just to be fair.
hate you. I hate you. Hey, what the fuck?
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's a natural 20.
Fuck!
So it's okay. Give me a second. So it's 12 plus 8. So that's 20 force damage.
Okay.
What the?
Okay. So
Okay.
you guys see that Wick's body gets hit by this almost stalactite-looking gem, purple in color and sharp. And you can see Wick stumble a step back, and the following effect will happen. The gem stalker will teleport to a space within 30 feet of it. So it does that, and then it teleports right behind Wick.
Oh, hey.
It's nothing personnel, kid!
Omae momo shinderu. It says. But that is the end of its turn. So yeah, now you guys get to do everything that you want to do, which is
Well,
Kari
no.
has to do a death saving throw. No.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Next up is Reb. Wait,
Yay. Okay.
Always the first name for Reva.
I
Yay.
listen. I don't know why.
Oh, God. Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Reb.
Bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
Hit points equal to 1d10 of your fighter level. Please use go. Be so good. Healing. Press button. Normal.
Get heal, please.
No.
Okay. So that's a minimum. So that's a 4.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, okay.
6 HP. That's cool. I can shoot it at close range?
Yes, but you will do it with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Cool. Okay.
Decide faster.
Modifier. Fucking do it.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm just
Okay.
gonna take a shot.
Go for it.
Attack. Normal.
Achoo.
Okay.
18 hits.
Fuck yeah. Oh wait, that wasn't with disadvantage. My bad.
Oh yeah, roll again.
Again.
You got it.
15 does not hit.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
But you haven't used inspiration though.
Can I use my inspiration?
All right, sure.
Feels like I
Usually-
have to give them something.
Yeah, usually
I
these
know.
things do not like balance out, but whatever, sure. Go for it.
Okay. Should I roll at disadvantage again?
Yeah, just roll one more time, and that's gonna be your final roll.
Okay. Please.
Okay,
Yeah.
you hit.
Ooh, okay. Oh, I don't have my 19 critical yet as a fighter. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so that is damage. Normal.
Damage.
Okay, 9. Okay, not bad. All right.
Okay. Wick spins around and shoots it point blank in the chest or whatever.
Which one?
Whatever it is.
Yep, makes sense.
She's looking
So
not good.
you guys hear the blast ring out across this entire cavern, and in that flash, you see that it hits the creature right in the chest. It flinches, but that's all. It doesn't show any sign of pain or anything else.
Okay. Does it look like it made like contact at least?
Yes,
Like
it did.
okay. Cool. And that
All right.
is my turn.
Okay, great. So next it's the gem stalker. So it's gonna unleash 4 attacks on Wick.
I might die actually is the
Oh
thing.
No.
I'm probably gonna die.
Well,
No, don't.
I
Okay.
thought this was like a first turn thing that had 4 attacks.
No, it just has a multi-attack with 4 attacks.
I had a surprise
So
attack. Yeah.
so first one is 20, not natural, just normal. Okay.
That hits.
Great.
Next is 17.
That hits.
Okay. Well, okay, we're gonna do the first 2, and if you fall, he will
Yes.
teleport and do other shit.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So let's do the first one, which is minimum damage, by the way, 5 slashing.
Oh my god, I'm still up.
Okay. Second,
HP.
second is 7 slashing.
Okay, so I'm down.
No.
Okay. It will use its bonus action to dart and teleport again, and then do the other 2 attacks. So let's see. Oh, actually, no, it's not gonna do that. It has speed, so it can walk over, fuck you up, and then teleport.
Just strut casually.
Casually strut over. Ritz, first attack, 18.
Let's go. Yep, that hits.
Second, 19. So
That hits.
that's gonna be 10 slashing and 10 slashing. So 20 slashing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And then, okay. Bonus action, crystal dart will be with a disadvantage, but he will shoot it at Kova. Why not?
You're likely to hit that one.
17. Yeah. Okay.
great.
8 force damage.
In response, that dart is gonna be glowing in his sternum or wherever it hits, and like a prism, it's gonna reflect light back into him, and he's gonna Hellish Rebuke!
Okay. Awesome. What do I need to do?
You need to make a saving throw.
Which one?
Where is it? Fucking dexterity.
Okay. Dexterity. That's 18.
It makes it, but it takes half damage.
Oh, it's not even like 18. It's like 21. Never mind.
7 half. Fuck.
Okay. Okay. So that's 3 damage.
Yippee!
Okay. And it teleports behind your back, Kova.
Oh.
Over here.
Wait, how much damage was that again?
10, I think.
Fuck me!
Oh my god.
Hey, at least the Gilded Grail is on their way, probably.
That is true. That is true. Okay. Next up, Kova, it's your turn. You see 2 of your friends are on the ground.
So he's gonna grab the shard of crystal, and he's gonna hold it in his hand, and he's gonna hold it in front of the lantern, and a light's gonna appear on Kari, and he's gonna heal her as a bonus action.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, hell yeah.
1d6, please roll high. Yippee! 6.
Nice, Max. Also,
Kari's up.
good job that you did it on Kari, because Kari failed that first death save, so that's very good of you.
I had a feeling.
Awesome. So
and then-
Kari, you open your eyes and you feel this like soothing light that heals some of your body.
And then fucking then what? Fuck me. Shit. He's gonna use. Yeah, fuck it. He's gonna turn to it, and he's going to crunch this crystal in his hand. And whereas normally it would be like a glass breaking noise or whatever, it sounds like a skyscraper falling apart as a thunder wave is on his throat.
Okay. How large is the thunder wave?
It's gonna be a force away from me in a 15-foot cube.
Okay. Chat, I would need a roll of a D100.
Fuck it.
This cave is not
yeah.
structurally sound, so let's see what happens.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh no.
Okay,
Oh,
so
all the
I do a dexterity save or what?
I can. Oh, look at that! I can put a little thing down. That's cute.
Oh, that's nice.
The con save.
Con save. No problem. Okay, I'm rolling very well for this Gemstalker, guys.
Doing that.
That's 19.
This fucking makes it half damage. Whoa!
Okay, so 6 damage.
Yay! Does
Hey,
it
that's
do more
pretty
'cause
good.
it's crystal?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Fuck!
But you guys hear the vibrations of the ground. Some of the rocks from the ceiling start falling, and there's a little bit of like a cave-in somewhere further north from you, but you can't see it. All right,
Coffee doesn't like that.
that's it, Kova. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now Ritz.
Holy shit. Okay. So Ritz sees this thing drop from the ceiling and immediately drop Kari. And as soon as that happens, he's fucking screaming and he's going into a rage. And then it's teleporting around and taking out everyone else. So he's just gonna yell like, Kova, get everyone out right now. I'll distract it. And he's gonna come out and charge at the thing and basically jump onto its chest if he can. Like a fucking sleep paralysis demon.
So are you trying to do grapple?
Try and shove it away from Kova.
Oh, shove. Okay, good. Give me a, what is it? An athletics check?
Yeah, let me get the rage going, because this will give me advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll do the athletics.
Ooh.
Oh shit, that's good. And I roll as well, yeah? Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure.
I think it's a contested roll. So it's not gonna be the 24. Oh, Rennie has a Ritz inspiration. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so it is shoved how far? 10 feet? What's up?
I think it's 10 feet, yeah.
Awesome.
I'm assuming it's immune to prone. I would love to, like, get on its chest and get it prone, but I'm assuming that's not happening with a four-legged creature. So.
No, you can get it prone. It's not immune to prone.
Yeah, then.
Is that a thing you can do with your shove attack?
I think it's something I can do with an unarmed strike, is I can choose to try and shove prone.
Lovely. Yeah, go on.
Let's do it then. And then he's following up. He's just gonna fucking clock this thing as hard as he can across the face.
Mm-hmm.
And he's using a Ritz point to do a flurry with that, so it should be 2 hits.
Amazing.
That's really good.
Mm-hmm. And because it's prone, that'll be advantage.
21.
Nice.
You absolutely hit.
Amazing. Should I roll the other attack first, and then we'll do both?
Yeah, go for it.
Damages?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
17 also hits.
Amazing.
It's.
And these are both +2 for the rage.
Okay. So it's 8 plus 9, which is 17, plus 4.
Yes.
Damn, Ritz!
Damn.
Okay. 17 plus 4, that's 21. Yes.
Yes, bludgeoning.
Amazing. Yeah. So guys, you see that empowered by his anger at the creature, Ritz just unleashes on it, and you can see bits of gemstones cracking, and you see this spray from under Ritz's fist as he hammers at the creature. Awesome. Is that your turn? The end of your turn, Ritz?
That is, yeah.
Amazing. Next up is Kari. Your eyes are open. You are breathing. You hear the sound of Ritz pummeling this creature.
I'm still quite weak, so I'm going to cast a level, I think 2 is the max I can do. Yeah, level 2 healing spell on myself. Healing word.
Okay.
Yes, Kari, please.
Nice.
Okay, 9. Good.
Something. Ooh. All right. I don't think there's anything I can do really as a bonus action.
Isn't healing word a bonus action?
Heal wick. Heal wick.
Well, you
It is,
used.
but it means I.
Yeah, so
that
you
means I
have an
can
action
pump.
now.
Yeah.
Yes, you can hit it.
Can I get?
Oh.
Okay, so where were you before this? Because you need to stand up, which is half your movement.
Oh right. So I think I was like there, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you can make it.
Okay, so you have 3. Yeah, you can do it.
Yep. Cool. So I'll move up and I'll go for a quarterstaff hit.
Oh my god.
Okay, go for it.
I'm back down.
Is it normal or advantage?
Yeah, go with advantage.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay, you definitely hit.
20. Cool.
Ritz was not expecting Kari to not run and get out. There's just like a staff comes in from his periphery and she's just like clocking this thing in the face.
When did Kari ever run from a battle? Hello?
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
Okay, so that's 6 damage, yeah? Okay, good. Anything else? Oh, that's it.
No, that's all I can do.
Awesome. So, Kari, as you whack it with the staff, you hit at one of the cracks that Ritz's fist left. And you see Ritz is in frenzy. You can see blood seeping from under his gloves where he's hitting rock and gem but doesn't stop. And you hit in the same place and you hear it crack. The creature starts falling apart. You can see that you're doing some serious damage to it. All right, beautiful. Next up is Wick.
Normal.
Oh,
Okay.
That's not 20, right?
Sure, of course. Next, we have the Gem Stalker. So
No.
it's definitely gonna retaliate at Ritz for this. It's gonna give 4 attacks, and we'll see how that goes. So first attack is 15.
That's AC.
Okay,
Beats
so that
it.
hits. Next one does not hit. It's like 13. Ooh, natural 1. And
Good.
okay, and last one, 16. So 2 of them hit. First one is 11 slashing. And 9 slashing.
Okay, so one
That's
of them's
2
half to 5, one's half to 4. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. That is correct.
Okay.
Because it's not magic damage, it's just normal bludgeoning. Slashing. And now it's going to do a crystal dart. It's going to do it with a disadvantage because you guys are in melee with it.
Who's he gonna hit?
Who do you think?
I don't know. Itself.
Kova, 14.
No! Oh my gosh! That hits me! God damn it!
Awesome.
Wait, you can teleport when he's grappled?
Yeah, he can teleport whenever when he
Fuck
throws a
me.
dart. Yep.
Can I petition for Ritz to go with him because he's on top of him?
No, it's not gonna happen. It teleports itself to an unoccupied space. So no, your feet hit the ground as the creature just bumps out. So first of all, damage to Kova. It is 9 force damage.
Oh, that's exactly what it needed. I'm down.
Okay, as Kova's body hits the ground, you can see the creature standing above him. Some of the gems are cracked. You see slashes and divots in its body, but it is still fighting. And that is the end of the creature's turn. Kova, give me a death saving throw.
Okay. Private.
Okay. Next up, we have Ritz.
Well, he's going to whip around and look at this thing behind him where it's just appeared. And he's immediately exploding into action again. He's going to dash straight across to it and try and basically clothesline it with his arm to push it prone again.
Ooh, nice.
Bonus action, and he's going to unload another flurry into it. So this will be the first attack trying to get it prone. Which will be athletics, right?
Well, okay, what does it say? How do you get people prone? You have to hit, and then it's athletics against athletics, yes?
Is it hit first in athletics, or is it just an athletics check?
I'm gonna roll for it. I rolled a 19 on the die plus 3, so I think, you gotta roll over 22. Oh, never mind, you do. So that's a natural 20.
Damn.
Do you need to hit?
I'm unsure. Do you want me to Google?
Well, yes. Look that shit up. I'm gonna move while you do that, and then we're gonna come back for you. Okay? You guys gotta know your shit. Okay? Kari, it is your turn. You do see 2 of your friends are on the ground dying.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to go over to Wick.
Okay.
Or in the turn order, is it like Kova next or Wick next?
Wick.
Wait a minute.
Wick.
It says it's just a strength check, by the way. So
So, is that a thing that you do with an attack?
yes, I can replace a unarmed strike with a shove.
Okay, so you replace it so you don't have to actual attack, just contested roll. Sweet. Awesome.
Yes.
That's cool.
Nice. Oh, healing words don't even need to be there for.
Ritz, is there anything else that you could do, or that's it?
It sure is, yes. But
Okay.
shall I let Kari finish her turn first, since You're halfway through.
Yeah, and then we'll come back.
Sure. So there's 8 points of healing for Wick.
Awesome.
Love that.
And I'm gonna squeeze right in between Kova and Ritz over there. And I'm gonna take that little attack whilst I can. It's not prone again, right?
Yes, it is. So you have advantage.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
18 hits.
And damage.
4 damage. Nice.
Little team.
Okay. So Ritz.
Team up. Yeah, he's like, if you fucking know what's good for you, stay down. And he will use his flurry to get another attack in there.
Okay. That does not.
Oh, sorry,
hit.
we should be with advantage. So let me
Yes.
give it another roll.
That does not hit.
It doesn't hit. Okay.
Yep. As you growl at it and start punching, its head moves to the side and you punch the ground right next to it. The creature doesn't show any emotion. It's unclear if it's even capable of it.
Okay.
But now...
Ritz will use his action.
Oh, that was not your action? With
No,
the 2
that was my
attacks?
bonus action. Yep, with the
Jesus
with
Christ.
the Ritz point to use. He's fucking grabbing its face with his hand and he's pouring a burning hands into it.
Oh, shit! Okay. What do we do? What's happening?
So we went over this and it's a DC 12 charisma save despite what the spell
Okay.
saves.
Okay. Yes. Oh, no. It's actually 0.
Woo! Finally!
Ooh.
Let's go. He's pumping that fire out straight into its face
Awesome.
as he says, 45,000.
Okay. Channeling that rage and anger. Give it the damage.
All right.
You got a 11. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Yeah. As Ritz pours all his anger and frustration onto this creature, you guys see for a second the entire cave is lit up with fire as it just streams over its face. You see soot, you see blackened skin and leather of it. It's still alive, but it does not look good. All right, is that it, Mr. Barbarian
it.
Monk? Okay, good.
I promise.
Kari's done her turn. Now it's Wick.
I fear I need to make a death save.
Before you do, it's Wick's turn.
No, you skipped mine. You put me
Oh.
before Ritz before this.
That is true. Yeah, do another death save. Yes. Thank you.
How many
Yeah,
death
yeah.
saves have you done,
I've
Artie?
done one.
Okay, so this is the second one.
Yes.
Okay, now Wick.
Is it distracted? Am I within melee range of it?
Yes, you are.
God fucking damn it. How much does it take to disengage? Is that an action?
Disengaging is an action. So you need to stand up. That's half your movement. So then you
Okay.
have 3 squares of movement. You can take that and maybe get an attack opportunity, or you can disengage, but that's an action.
Okay,
Or
that
burn it.
is fine. I am going to use my action to
Wick,
disengage.
I will remind you of something. Because it is
Yes.
prone... Actually, no,
Ah.
ranged attacks you won't benefit from it. Never mind. Do
Yeah,
whatever you wanted. Yeah.
Okay.
Range attack will be disadvantaged regardless if it's
Yes.
close or not.
Yes,
now,
yes,
though.
yes. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, that is true. That does change. Well, okay. I'm gonna take that risk. I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
And disengage with my action.
Okay.
Let's go.
You can go 3
sneak
squares.
around.
Mhm.
Okay. Wait. Okay. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. There.
Okay. Bonus actions?
Action surge. Actually.
Oh shit! Go on.
Yeah.
Fucking
I'm gonna use my
fighter.
action surge. Wick is like, okay, fucking, I'm gonna get a turn in.
What's
Yeah,
a turn?
Let's go. I'm doing this shit, and
Let's
I'm
go.
gonna
Okay.
take a shot.
You do have a disadvantage because it is prone. So just so you know.
Fuck. Okay. I don't know if this cave is gonna last long.
Alright.
No.
See?
14 does not hit.
Son of a bit.
Another
Okay.
shot rings out and the cave vibrates, but it sails past the creature's head.
Okay, and so since I use second wind or action surge, does that mean I also have movement and a bonus action?
No, you do not.
Damn it!
It's just your action.
Damn it! Okay.
All right, but
Yes.
that was a good idea. All right, next
Action. Okay, yeah.
up. Oh, creature did survive until its next turn. That's crazy. All right, so many valid targets here. Let's do one each and then see what happens. Okay.
Hit me, bitch.
Oh gosh.
Shoot me.
Okay, so first one on Ritz is a natural 1, so that doesn't hit. Okay, next one on Kova
Is it still
is... Oh, it stands up because it's not grappled. So it doesn't have a disadvantage. But 12 plus 6, so that's...
Plus already.
Yeah, so that's a hit on Kova. Next one on Kari, 17 on Kari.
Wait, Kova's
That's my
still
AC.
down?
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. That's a
Yeah.
no. No.
Wouldn't
Oh,
it-
Kova,
Okay,
you were down, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be an
That would
automatic
be 2
death
failed
fail.
death saves.
Or double disadvantage because he's also prone.
No, it would not be disadvantage because the creature is standing next to it. In fact, it would be with advantage then.
This would kill Kova.
Yeah,
Kova's just a little guy on the floor.
Like
What are you
actually
doing?
kill him.
yeah,
Uh oh.
yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, so it's gonna do what it's gonna do. I'm sorry, I can't just not attack him.
No, of course, V.
Yeah, and then last attack on Ritz again because it missed. This one is 19.
That hits.
Okay, so we're not gonna do damage on Kova because it doesn't matter. Right, you had 1 failed saving throw, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 3 death saving throw. Kova is dead.
Oh my god.
Next one on Kari. Kari gets hit by 14 slashing.
It doesn't.
Are you done?
No, it doesn't. There's 14 damage,
Yes, it's damage.
or like 14 to hit. You said you rolled a 17, so what if it meets it? Does that mean it beats
Yes,
it?
meets the beats.
Okay, so okay.
Okay. Are you up?
Yep. I'm still up.
Good, good. And then we have one for Ritz, which is 12 slashing.
Okay. That's 6.
Okay. And then a crystal dart at Wick with a disadvantage though. So, first one is a natural 20, but it's a disadvantage. Okay. I don't think it's gonna hit actually. It's just 8. Just 8.
Does not hit.
Okay. So you guys can see that it blindly starts clawing at everything around it. It is so close to death itself, but you can see with one piercing claw, it drags Kova to death as well. And next, it's Kova's turn. Kova, give me a perception check.
Oh, interesting.
Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. We need you.
Okay.
Okay. It's strange. You don't feel like you're in your body. You have no pain. You don't feel the cold stone floor underground. But it feels like you are feeling something. It's a strange, caressing type of touch that feels familiar. It feels like someone is putting their palm to yours and twisting their fingers to lock with yours. But that is all for now. Next is Ritz.
This thing is still in melee range. That's
It sure
great.
is.
Yep. Ritz is gonna fucking swing at it again, just blindly. He's barely registering what he's doing. He's just attacking. So
23, you absolutely hit. If it's a good attack,
Amazing.
you may kill it.
it's
6?
+2,
+2? Okay.
so 8.
So you needed, guys, 67. It was at 60. So you got it one above what it needed to die. How do you kill it?
He's just punching it. He's punching it down to the ground, and then he's on top of it, and he's continuing to punch it. And he's
Amazing.
gonna keep attacking without realizing what else is happening around him.
Amazing. Overcome by anger and rage and frustration and fear, Ritz hits and hits. There are bits of stone and gems flowing out, and they are no longer purple. They are crimson with blood, as Ritz's hands are covered in it. Every cut is adding to the pool of blood, but he does not notice. And after a few moments, you hear cracking stop as Ritz sits heavily on top of this creature, and it is dead.
He's still going, man.
Okay. Ritz continues pummeling. What are the rest doing?
Is everyone okay?
No, Kova's gone.
What?
Kova,
That gets Ritz's attention.
yeah.
I run over.
Ritz, stop. And Kari's on 1 HP, by the way.
Oh my god.
She's trembling and holding on to Ritz. Like, we need to get him out. We need to get to a cleric. We need to do this now.
Wait, Corey, you got anything? You got anything? You got spare the dying or
Spare the
anything
dying.
which can preserve the safety coppers? The safety
The
coppers.
safety coppers. I start pulling the safety coppers and,
Yeah.
the salt out of my shit. And I'm like, here.
Ritz runs over and hands shaking. He's going to try and draw the circle like his nana used to teach him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's placing the coppers on Kova's chest and just like placing his hands on the circle and trying, like he's tried so many times to channel magic that just isn't within him. Come on, Kova, come on.
Spare the dying won't work, but we can, so long as we can get him out of here, we're fine.
How's
We'll bring
the
him back.
cave
Kari,
looking?
do you have Spare the Dying?
I have spare the dying, yes.
What does it do?
But it's,
Can you read it out?
it says, you touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. But as far as I know, as a player, it doesn't work on anyone who's failed their death saves.
Gentle repose. What about gentle repose? You got it?
Over the table, yes, I have a gentle repose.
What does Gentle Repose do?
You touch a corpse or other remains for the duration. The target is protected from decay and can't become undead. The spell also effectively extends the time limit on raising the target from the dead, since days spent under the influence of the spell doesn't count against the time limit or spells such as Raise Dead. However, I've used all of my second slots.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Am I able to change a prepared spell once a day? Was that a thing that existed?
Yes. We have a homebrew rule which allows classes that prepare spells in the morning once a day, besiege whatever power they reach for, to change one spell that they have not used to something from their list.
So I think I can do one thing, and that is use ceremony with the funeral rite. You touch one corpse, and for the next 7 days, the target can't become undead by any means. But that's as much as I can do right now.
Ritz is still trying.
Okay.
Quick,
come on.
puts her hands over Ritz's too.
Kari, how long would a ceremony take you?
A ceremony takes 1 hour.
1 hour. So
no.
Ritz would know what this means.
Yeah. We don't have time. We don't have time, guys.
No.
He's going to reach out and put his hand on Kova's chest. And he's going to close his eyes and try and reach out and sense if he can sense Kova's spirit. Like the ghosts, he knows. And he's actually looking for Sam. Because he knows they're bonded, they're attached somehow.
Okay. Give me a wisdom check, Ritz.
Okay.
$16. That's not bad. Do you want to use inspiration on this?
Yes, if I have it to use. I thought I used it to re-roll my initiative. So if someone gave me another one, that's great. But not-
I think you were given one very recently by Renee. So,
Okay.
okay. And you have a new one. Oh my god, everyone's
Oh
giving you
my gosh.
inspiration. So yeah, 23 is much better. So Ritz, you try to focus. And Wick and Kari, you notice that when Ritz opens his eyes, they are shining white. No pupil, no iris. And Ritz, you, in desperation, try to reach out around you. And indeed, you see slowly lifting up, now midway between the ceiling and the floor, is Kova's spirit. Slowly lifting up, kind of floating, almost like in water. And one of his hands is glowing golden.
Sam, is that you? Are you there? Sam, bring him back. And Ritz will stand up and reach out his hand. Can he reach Kova, or can he not?
First, give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
You did receive a new inspiration, in case you need it. Okay, 20. Do you think it's enough?
I'm going to use inspiration on it anyway, because
Okay.
I don't know if it's enough, and this is the most important thing in the world.
Okay, so 20 is still your best one. So you shout out the echo of your voice around you in this cavern. And you hear someone's voice right behind you. And you hear Sam say, "There's something I could do, but magic costs."
Anything. Whatever it is, bring him back.
Anything, Ritz.
I know what I said.
All right. One of these days, I will ask you to do something. And you will have to obey.
Get in fucking line, mate.
Do we have a deal?
Deal?
Get out of this cave and run east. You will find someone that can help. And he disappears.
We need to
what did
run
you-
east.
He's...
Why did you say deal? What did you just do?
Sam's gonna help us.
What?
He's gonna bring Kova back, but we need to run east. There's someone who'll help us. We have to go now.
I scoop up Kova.
Okay. You grab his body. He's disturbingly light in your hands.
I'm gonna
Go. I'm gonna try and help them up the rope.
Kari
Okay.
will cast a healing spell on herself.
Okay. So, Wick, give me an athletics check.
Do I happen to have advantage on one hand climbing out of 40-foot deep holes in the ground?
No, you do not. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Okay. Athletics. Oh, fuck.
Right.
Okay. You start climbing out, but maybe it's the crash of adrenaline or desperation. Your hands are struggling as you try and climb out with Kova's body. It's very difficult. You feel like
I'll
you're
hope for
wasting
Ritz to
precious
provide.
time.
Shit.
Yeah. I'm going to climb up, and what I want to do is use my inspiration and climb up with athletics to get out. And what I want to do then is, if they tie a rope around Kova, we can get him out faster.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Kari, give me an athletics check. Just to see if...
Bear wisdom.
Yep. Oh, 20. Okay. So Kari, always good in a crisis, immediately gets to work tying the rope around Kova's body, and very quickly you guys are able to get out and onto the ground. You see that same villager who is saying, "Oh, what? Oh," and he stops mid-word, seeing the broken body in your hands.
Out of the way.
Yeah. And he just steps out as Ritz, you rush with the body east. Everyone, I will need 2 checks. One for athletics, how quick you are, and second for perception to see whatever Sam is guiding you to.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Perception.
Oh, beautiful. Ritz, that is lovely.
13 for perception.
Okay. So athletics is 25, natural 20, and then perception 13, 11, and something else. Can't see. And 6. Okay. So yeah, this makes perfect sense. Ritz, you at a breakneck speed just run. You are just running, and Wiccankari, you try to keep up, but he is just in desperation, pushing his body to the limit to reach whatever it might be. And you guys can see that you are cresting over some of the hills and fields. You rush past a herd that is coming home after the pasture, and Ritz, in the distance, you do see a figure that is standing by the bank of the Tangle Run outside the city walls, currently just looking into the water. The figure is quite small, but as you rush closer, you recognize the clothing, and to the sound of rushing footsteps, Callum turns.
Well, it's gonna waste no time. Help! Help, Callum, right?
He looks at you all confused for a second, then he sees the small broken body of Kova. And Ritz, for a second, you see in the water reflection behind him, Sam is standing by his ear and whispering something. Callum looks down and says, "How long ago?"
How long's it been?
It's been like 10 minutes.
He'll say that.
Okay. There's one thing I could do, but it is difficult. And it will require your help.
Anything.
Yeah. All right. So, he has Raise Dead, which is a level 5 spell. It will worth him a diamond of 500 gold pieces. He takes it out of his pack. It's a good thing I always come prepared. He puts it on Kova's chest on the bank of Tangle Run and turns to all of you and says, "I do not know what happened, and frankly right now I do not care. But this is difficult magic. His spirit is not tethered to his body anymore. You will have to beseech him to come back." And he starts preparing the ritual. You see, he takes out his lute, the same lute that he used to sing the praises of the Gilded Grail, and starts plucking at the strings, and the music starts to envelop Kova's body. As he does, he looks up at you, Ritz, and says, "Magic has a price. What do you bring?"
I mean, I ain't got much money, but like 3 gold. I got
Ritz,
some.
you would know about necromancy well enough to know that rituals of trying to bring someone back require personal connection. So this will be a skill challenge for each and single one of you to somehow try and bring Kova's soul back. The question is, what can you do?
I guess he'll try. I wonder if there's a way to connect to the spirit through wisdom.
Okay.
Because
what are you trying
that's
to
the
do?
thing. He's going to try and reach out to Kova's spirit again.
Mm-hmm.
He'll place the hand on Kova's chest, hearing that his spirit is untethered, and try and find that connection, try and find that tether, so he can try and grasp it and pull Kova's spirit closer to them
Okay. This will be a religion check, but it's going to be with advantage because you already succeeded in perceiving his spirit.
Mm-hmm.
It's an 8.
Not great.
You do have an advantage. You just redeemed one. Do you want to use it?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. You try and reach out, but the time is against you. You feel Kova's spirit slip somewhere beyond your grasp.
He's getting further away. I need help, guys.
Okay. Wick.
Mhm.
What can you do?
Wick is frantically taking off the friendship bracelets that they wear on their left arm that Kova made for them. And they're gonna palm them into Kova's hand and put them over his chest. Come on, buddy. Come on. You can't just leave us here. We made a promise, remember? We're sticking together. Cross my heart. And she taps on the friendship bracelet that she made for him.
Okay.
She's
Give
just gonna
me
beg.
a history check. You're invoking to a personal history. I think it makes sense.
Okay. 16.
Okay. That's good. That's a success. Kari, you see Wick beg and plead on his chest. You see Ritz sitting next to her, unblinkingly looking ahead of him. What do you do?
She looks at his lifeless corpse, reminded of her niece, the past. She uses her mind speech, but this time speaking in Celestial. She'll cast Twilight Sanctuary to bring the aura around her, to use everything that she has alongside the Mother's will to bring him back. She's clutching the bracelet, which she only wore today. Now that their bond has grown closer together, she'll call upon the Mother of the Moon to make sure he does not go. His time is not over. Please, bring him back to us.
Kari, give me an Arcana check. $15. Okay. You can feel the early evening air around you get slightly colder, but not in a vicious way. It's soothing, almost calming. And the first young stars above twinkle as Kari pleads with the spirit of the moon. So it was 2 successes and 1 failure. Callum will attempt the final check and see what happens.
Come on, Callum.
Okay. As Callum continues playing on his lute and the diamond on Kova's chest glows, you can feel the magic around you, enveloping, calming, seeping into your soul. And for a moment, nothing happens. But then Kova's chest starts rising again. Slowly, in the rhythm to the music, his breath is coming back. His eyes are still closed, but he's alive. Callum wipes his brow and says, "It is done. Let him sleep for a while. He needs it."
Thank you.
Ritz is just head to floor, fucking losing it quietly to himself, but you know.
Yeah. Callum stands up and says, Thank yous are not worth 500 gold, but I'm sure we'll figure something out later. I'll give you space.
Thank you,
And
Carl.
he picks up his lute and, whistling a jaunty tune, starts heading towards the city. Kova, you dream. And in your dream, you see strange visions. You see both stars and the sun. You see green grasses and marshy, deep bogs. And you hear begging, pleading voices of your friends. Soft music enters your mind, and that hand that you felt clutching yours rubs soothing circles on the back of your palm. You hear Sam whisper, "It's not over yet. Our story just begun." And then you open your eyes and see your friends.
Kova.
As Koba's eyes shoot open, they start out a deeper, darker, reddish brown, one that he described his mom's eyes to be before the sun fills them in again with that golden shine. And he's gonna sit up, and he's not gonna say much. He's gonna stumble to his feet and hold his hands up for space, shaking, turning around for a bit, stumbling further, starting to pick out crystal shards from his abdomen, assuming the same sort of ritual that he tends to do when he simply gets put down for a bit. But realizing quickly, as his hands are shaking too much to properly help himself, that this is different. This isn't something he can bounce back from as quickly. And an emotion pops up that he's never been allowed to feel. Sadness and fear and happiness and joy she allowed, but discontent, anger, rage were out of the question. And he's going to hold on to the first tree, stump, or rock that he can, and it's just gonna catch absolute fire as he screams and just rages out. The ground around him turning to smoke as holy and unholy fire just rage around him. And once it's been burned out, he's just gonna actually start pushing out the lump of crystal and sit and just be quiet.
Kova?
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm glad you're back.
Really fucked up.
Did fuck up. I did.
No.
No, I healed Wick, and I had the chance to stabilize you, and that cost you your life.
No. Stop. Don't.
I'm sorry.
Don't.
I'm sorry, Kova. I could happened again.
No. Stop it.
But I'm glad you're back.
How did you... How did you...
It gets worse. We owe Callum a diamond.
Fuck. Wow, this day, I've been messing up all day. I shouldn't have. Did we get it?
Yeah, Ritz pummeled that thing beyond. Well, beyond bunch of pebbles.
To get the diamond, the rocks, crystals, things.
Not yet. We had so little time to bring you back. We just left in a pinch.
Yeah.
She's gonna grab your face and say thank you in Celestial, casting a healing word on you.
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
As some of the soothing magic from Kari enters your body, and it starts to fully become dark out, you see more stars coming out. And Kova, you felt tired before. You've never felt so exhausted. The toll death takes on you is gigantic. You feel this hollow emptiness in your chest, and you're not sure if it'll ever leave.
I'm just glad not to owe Sophia, I guess.
Fun question. Does Kova's lantern change color?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so you get back 5 HP.
Yep.
Do you guys go
Okay.
back to the ravine?
Before anyone moves,
Yeah.
Wick is gonna go sit next to Ritz. She's gonna take off one of the 2 plasters that he put on her forehead. And wherever's the most visible, she's gonna gently put it on to Ritz. And just keep her hand there. And not say anything.
Ritz is sitting with like 1,000-yard stare, just off into the distance, knees up to his chest. And as you put the plaster on, there's no reaction for a few seconds. And then you see just silent tears start coming down his face. He doesn't say anything either. You should all go back to the Blue Heel and get some rest. And I'll grab the crystals. The thing's gone now. And this whole thing was... You know, you should go and rest up.
Just looking forward to the tattoo.
Well, you can get it later.
Yeah.
Go with you, Ritz.
You should stick by Kova.
I'd rather not room alone, Ritz.
I'll be back in just a few minutes, so...
How about we all stick together as the bad lads?
Yeah. I prefer that.
Ritz doesn't say anything, he'll just get up and get ready to go.
Koa's gonna walk to Wick and give the bracelets back. I hope you didn't want to give those away.
No, more like I just wanted you back, but... I mean, hey, 2 for 2. She puts them back on. Cool. Let's go grab some stuff and then hunker down for the night.
Yeah.
All right. So all of you go back to the cave-in. It takes much longer this time because you're not running at the top of speed. And as you reach it, it's already very dark. The dark hole that leads underground looks cold and sinister. You do still have that same piton and rope that you did not have time to pick up, obviously. So you can go down without issue.
Back down we go. Wick is at
Okay.
least gonna go down there if Ritz is.
Yeah, Ritz will just go down straight away. Whether you follow him or not is up to you.
Yep.
Okay. Does everyone go, or just Ritz and Wick?
Yeah, I'll go with them.
Okay.
I'll
Kari?
stay above to make sure that they can get out with more ease.
Okay. So, Ritz, Wick, and Kova, you reach the body below. It is pummeled. You see the same bloody bits and gemstone and cracks everywhere. But there's quite a sizable amount of those gems on its back that are still in good shape. The question is, do you want to take the whole body or just the gems?
Just the gems.
Okay.
If doable, he will use his railing spike to try and prise them off.
Okay. Ritz, give me an investigation check.
Can I assist since I know rocks pretty well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Rocks.
Absolutely.
If you want to take over, Wick, then he can give you help, and that'd probably be better.
Hell yeah.
Or the good investigation person.
I used the multi-tool.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
use
the
the multi-tool. That's
I
perfect.
used the all-in-one tool.
Make the gem body part of the body.
Oh, a grim reminder.
Okay. So investigation with advantage.
Okay.
20. That's
30,
good.
20.
That's good. Yeah. So with your new multi-tool, you get it to be a little chisel, and then click, and it becomes a little saw. And just with a click of a button, it's very convenient actually. You start getting those gems cut off of its body, and it's interesting. The two of you, as you do this, realize that these stones are somehow growing from within the body, like a continuation of its bones. But when you get to some of the cracked bones, they are just like dark black color, almost coal-like. Kova, while they do this, do you do anything?
Yeah, Kova's gonna find the spot that he remembers dying in.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna kneel down and place 2 gold coins on the ground. And put some dirt over it and leave it.
Okay.
And he's gonna look around because this creature shedded, seemingly. If there's anything else that it kept around, if there's any trinkets from dead people in the remnants, or if there's maybe a living person around, or if there's just any reminders or trinkets or anything.
Kari will shout, "Look for the dimwit."
Sven the Dimwit. Okay, give me a perception check.
Yes. Guidance, because there's no judgment. Sam on turn.
17. Okay, so you actually find a couple of curious things. First of all, there is a tunnel that leads further north from here, where the direction where you guys heard the little bits of rock falling. The tunnel is much smaller though. It looks like this creature was digging through the ground, creating this long tunnel. It's about 40 feet in length, and then it abruptly stops where there's more rock, so clearly the creature was working but did not have that much time. You also, with the 17, do notice the same thing that Kari did, which is there were in this cave footprints of other creatures. Something bipedal was here. And it's unclear how it left, either through the cave in up top or some other way. You also find that in one of the nooks of that corridor that the creature was carving, indeed a body, a villager, pretty short, not very attractive, looks like a Sven the Dimwit kind of guy. He is dead, not eaten or anything, but clearly his chest was crushed, seemingly the same manner as Kari went down the first time. This creature, like a predator, pounced on it, and the guy just got crushed underneath like a watermelon.
Is there anything memorable on him that is not crushed that he can trade?
He has a nice little woolen hat with 2 flaps on the side.
He'll take it, and then he'll place a coin on his forehead and give a little prayer.
Okay. All right.
And he'll return to the group.
Ritzenwick, while you are working and you're cutting off these gemstones, you got a few pretty big ones. Like this is, if you were to sell these, it would be a few hundred gold pieces. They're already spoken for, obviously, but maybe you want to double cross Waldo. I'm not a judge.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, for sure. One other thing that you do notice, Wick. This creature's face is quite familiar. You've seen a creature with almost no discernible features but gigantic eyes that didn't talk, didn't behave like it was living, but it had one single-minded purpose.
Oh. Huh? Wait a second.
Like, what?
Are you... Are we talking about... Oh... Does it look like a construct that followed us, maybe?
Yep.
I immediately back up.
You okay, Wick? What's up?
We've seen one of these before.
A gemstalker?
I guess this must be the second one.
What do you mean?
Talia. Look at its face.
Oh shit. No, you're
What are you
right.
guys talking about?
Look at his face, Covert. Don't it kind of remind you of that thing that followed us when we first met?
Great. Awesome.
Kova, give me an Arcana check.
Would I have the ability to guide this, or do I not know?
No, it would be just something like from the periphery of your mind. It's unconscious. 21 though. That's very good. So yes, when they point out, indeed the face looks very similar to the first guest, the creature that was sent after the star box, the star trap. However, from its look, it's clear that it was reworked. Like whatever happened, these gem growths were done to it, not part of its original design. And as Ritz mentioned, that the gem stalkers are creatures changed, it's clear that this is not the original form and probably not original intent of this creature to be here.
Does anyone have anything that can, I don't know, break off an arm or a head?
I got a bunch of stuff. I got what's in my Dungeoneer's pack?
Oh, you got a saw. I saw
I
it.
got a crowbar. Oh, crowbar. Oh yeah, I can turn this into a. Oh.
Yes, you can turn it into a
Okay.
saw if you want.
Turn it into a saw.
Very
do you mean?
excited.
Should I do it, or do you?
I'll do it.
What do you want it for?
Well, it's something we haven't been able to get physical proof of any of these creatures to Gwendolyn.
That's true.
We're gonna walk into Gwen's place with this.
Well, I was assuming more like bandage it up and like mummify it and throw it into the hole till we can discuss it.
Is anyone good at harvesting animal parts? Kari's... Kari!
I'm
Sorry.
familiar enough.
Kari, you want to
What
tap
do you guys
out?
need? Sure. Okay.
Sure. Okay, I'll climb up.
I can also attempt it.
Oh, do you have the stuff?
I've done it before.
Oh. Okay, whoever wants to do it, here, have this.
Okay.
I've got a hand axe as well. I don't know if that's more
Okay.
practical.
So,
Go to work.
Kova, give me a medicine check with advantage because Kari's there helping you.
Yay.
19.
19.
Okay. Yeah, so easily done. Together you hack away at the head of this creature. It's strange. It's not structured like a living being. There are these like coal black bones and these like muscle-esque shapes, but it's not meat. It's like strangely dirt-like in texture. And it's not very difficult to saw through now that all of the like outer shell of the gems is not covering it anymore. And in like 15 minutes, you have the head of the gem stalker in your grasp. It's quite heavy, but very much holdable.
He's gonna take out his herbalism kit and some bandages that he normally uses to bind himself, and he's gonna need to oil up the bandages and throw salt over the head, and then just fully wrap it up.
Okay.
And then he's gonna look at Ritz. You get the hole?
Yep. He'll take out the
Nothing else
whole
in there
silicon.
that's-
So
Neat.
it's kind of like a void space in there. It's like things don't really get on other things. At least
Oh,
when I was
cool.
inside it, that's how it felt.
You what?
You know, when I was inside it. You
Okay.
shoved
Fair
me under the
enough.
door, into Betrie's room.
Was I there?
You sure were.
I think I got a concussion today.
Are you okay?
Uh-huh. Let's go.
Yes.
Did
Okay.
you
Don't worry.
did you find Sven?
Yeah, he's not alive anymore.
Well, where is he?
You'll,
We
like,
should get his
hold up.
body.
I've got he's holding up the hat. Proof, I guess.
Wait, where is he? We need to get his body back to his
He's
family.
in the back of the cave. The cave is cleared now. They can probably get it themselves.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna get him.
All right. Ritz, easily enough, you grab the body and bring it with.
Right?
So one by one, you climb out. You have the gems. You have the head of the gem stalker, and you have Sven the Dimwit dead in your arms. The same villager, Sven the Smither, is not far away. He perks up and says, "Oh, do you find them?" "Oh,
yeah.
no, Sven." "Oh,
Don't sound too sad about it.
oh no, it's god damn it. Oh, okay. I'll need to take him to the pyre and everything.
Do you-
Fucking
do you
Sven.
Do you want to take him to Sophia or anything? Try and get a resurrection?
We don't. What? How long has he been dead? I don't fucking know how these things work.
A couple of days, I guess. You could get a raised dead.
Well, see, I don't know if the village has that much money for it.
He'll
Oh.
give him the hat.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
All right. Well, spirits choke you, huh? Poor Sven. And he will drag the body to one of the closest buildings, little village houses in the field.
How many Svens are there?
Too many.
At least two.
Oh,
One less now, clearly.
Two.
oh no.
Now two of them.
All right. So it's probably dark by the time that you offload Sven on other Sven. And do you go back to the Blue Hill?
I mean, is the Blue Heel closer than the tattoo parlor?
Definitely, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should say, before Ritz leaves this cave, he's getting as many gems into his pockets as possible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's too much. This is like the
Was
sheep
holding on
grab
to when they
everything.
killed him.
As many as possible.
Okay.
Portable hole, baby.
Okay. Yes. You grab all of the gems that you could find. Well, we'll say that, which is
Everything.
good. Yes, I got
Oh,
it. I got it.
One question as well. Obviously, during the little covert like skill check moment, I use the Twilight Sanctuary,
Yes.
and that comes with the temporary healing points. Can I divvy that out, or
Yeah,
does that, like,
absolutely.
not apply?
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
So
sure.
I'll just do a slash roll.
While you do that, we'll move you guys forward. So you all, bolstered by magic, and with loot with you, make your way back to the city. It is dark, and the city is starting to go to sleep. But you know that tomorrow brings the first day of the Flower Festival, the day of the soiree, where many meetings shall be had. And that is where we're going to take an end to the session.
What an uneventful session!
Yeah.